There we go. Well, I mean, I'm reacting when I see the stream updating, so, but anyway, there we are. Oh, that's a problem. There's also probably a gravestone down here. I don't know why they do this. The girls played today, so I'm assuming this is theirs. So let's start by cleaning up. Oops. I didn't know it turned there. So I did clear some water from last week. It was mostly single source block stuff, so it wasn't too bad actually. I had some lava sources, not a lot of that either. And a few smaller lakes, small or tiny water-filled ravine, stuff like that. But nothing major, it just took, I don't know, half an hour maybe to clean everything up. So, also, someone turned on the water. So, and I also ran the dupers once back and forth afterwards, just to see if we got any more large-ish collections of water from that, which we didn't. So I'm satisfied that we might be able to run this for a while, but I guess we'll have to pause every run or 2 runs maybe to see. As you can see, we are ruining the the end fortress, and this used to be my slime farm. You can hear zombies, but it could be anywhere. Anyway, this was my slime farm that I built in the very beginning of this season. It was tiny, basically. Yeah, you can see there was a ravine here, so it was a bit higher, over half of it. Spawning platforms here and there. Iron golem in the middle, that's dead now. And they tried to get to the iron golem. They would jump into the water with magma blocks under and die and drop their sweet, sweet loot. So basically that slime farm is the thing that gave us all the slime we have. There's supposed to be a grave here, and I did see, I have maybe written this down. No guarantees. Does that show up on the stream? It shouldn't, right? I'm using my launcher. Just wondering if that showed up. So I'm using the Gravestones data pack from Vanilla Tweaks. Sorry, just enjoying some coffee. And what that means is that when you die, all your stuff gets put in a minecart, and I think the minecart is just positioned right above where you died, but really high up, so thousands of blocks up. And a gravestone marker is created where you died. By default, that gravestone marker is locked to the person who died, so you can't open anyone else's grave. But if the person who died comes there and opens the grave or clicks the gravestone marker, they will get all their stuff back. And it will basically just take the entire inventory of the hidden minecart and spawn it where the gravestone marker was and remove the marker. Anyway, since this is a data pack, it's not actually a plugin or add-on or extension or what have you. See? Slime in there. It's perfect. Anyway, since this is a data pack, this is all done with like data commands and stuff. So you could basically do all the things that they are doing is done with data commands and scoreboards and weird shit. And I mean, I'm a developer, so I'm used to reading code all day, but let me tell you, data pack developers, hats off. You guys are crazy. I don't know why anyone would choose to do it that way, because it looks completely insane. Anyway, I dug through that code a while back looking for a way to list all the gravestone markers, because my problem is that we have a lot of kids playing, and when they die, they don't always pick their stuff up. So it means that lots of stuff gets locked up in their grave markers. So I did a cleanup round a while back where I went round to all of the gravestone markers, and I gave myself with a give command a master unlock key. That's also part of the data pack. And I used that to basically gather all of the stuff that people had left in their graves and put it back in storage. But I'm not sure I saved the command I used to list all of the graves. So if you'll bear with me, I will quickly check my notes that I opened on another screen. No, it does not look like it, unless I have it just in well, I have folders, and it might not be in the right folder because it was a long time ago. Okay, I did have a commands folder, but unfortunately it wasn't there, and I think that's because I created it after. Let's see, we need gravestones. Okay, gravestones. Let me pop into an editor and see if I remember how to do this. So actually, do you know what? I have to download the data pack. I mean, I could go to the Minecraft folder and use it from there, but it's just a stupid hassle. So Vanilla Tweaks. Vanilla Tweaks is a great site, by the way. It was ran by Sumaboid for quite some time, but it's not anymore. They have, before Minecraft added the variable number of players that need to sleep for the night to pass, which they did in 1.17, I want to say. They had a multiplayer sleep data pack that basically did the same thing. They have graves, which we use. They have fast leaf decay. They have a lot, actually. You should go to Vanilla Tweaks and check it out. Are we downloading? Yes, good. So downloaded, and when you download it, you get a zip file, and inside of that zip file you get exactly. Now it's unpacked. So let me open it up in my editor, and we'll see what I can do on short notice. There. It's in here somewhere. Graves functions. I think it's in functions, and I think there is a function for listing all of the graves. Let's see. Check for blah 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 blah. Check owner. Age. Create. Give grave key. Yeah, that's the one I used. Locate grave, but that's a single one. Wasn't there a list function somewhere? Well, let's read the locate grave file. So when you open one of these, they're called .mc function, and inside of it, it's basically commands, just like terminal commands. and you can just, I mean, you can just read the commands. And the reason I can use it is that I can take whatever I can take whatever they're doing here and just copy paste it in the terminal. So okay, not that one. I know I did have to look through a few different ones before, because there is a function specifically for listing like all of the ones. It's just a scoreboard more or less, so I just have to find what the scoreboard is called. Then you can run it in game. Fail robbing.mc function. That's for when you try to open someone else's grave. Well, there's the give grave key. Let's yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, so I think that function is here. Function graves. So these are basically the ones I've been reading now. They are these. These are the ones that you, or that the script uses internally. And the give, that's the give grave key is the one you can use to give yourself a master key. I don't know, does this one give me what I want? You do not have a last grave. No, that's cool. I do not. Oops. Let me quickly switch out that for something benign so I don't place TNT and blow myself up. Okay, not that one. So in the locate grave, they call grave rotate players. So let's check rotate players. So inside of, where's rotate players? Oh, there, rotate. Rotate players. But they do have rotate graves. What's inside of that one? Store result, score, minigame result. Data get storage. Can I do this? Hello, Mr. Zombie Piglin. Ah, look. Did you already jump off? I was gonna show you. That's where this, why this turtle egg is here. When the piglins spawn, the zombie piglins spawn, they the first thing they do is look for an egg to stomp on, and we have. I hate you, parrot. The parrots can mimic. So this is a tangent on a tangent. The birds can mimic any sound in the game, and that one just mimicked the beginning of a creeper like detonation, which it has done before, and I would very much like it not to. Anyway, when they spawn here, they will locate that egg, and they will go there and try to stomp on it, and obviously that will lead to their untimely demise, which is completely intended. Okay, anyway, so I did get here. So this storage, graves storage, has the following content. So all of these here, this is the data for all of the graves, and I cannot select this because why? Oh, I definitely got this. I definitely got this copied out before. Anyway, last grave players. So here's the player UID, but it's not actually a UID because a UID is a specifically formatted string. But this is like Minecraft's internal representation of a UID as a long int, I think, or something, array of 4 ints. So it has a list of players, and if for each player, like this one here, it has graves. So if and here is another UUID, so that's another player, and here's another grave, and this is another one, does not have any graves, and this is another one, doesn't have any graves, this is another one, has a grave, and a grave. So basically all the places where it says Minecraft Overworld are the places where there are graves. So let me then just, actually I think there is a nicer way to list these. Anyway, I'll look for that later. It's not really important now, but we need to take the coordinates. So it's 966. ID I don't care about. 1655, and then an Y of 66. So that's 1. And then we have minus 593. See, this is the things you have to do when you manage a server. 64 minus 2302. So that's 2 of them. Then we have 188. 188. That's far away. What? Oh, okay. Thanks. We're like not even close to having these. I was reading the properties as if they were in order, but it was the Y value first. So that's why. It's minus 976. 976, and then the Y is 166, which makes sense. Actually, it's not, it's 188. Good thing if you get the right numbers. And C is, or Z, whichever you prefer, is minus 780, 1780. And the last one, minus 1057. 62 minus 1648. 1648. Okay, good. So now I have the position of all of the graves. We can, oh no, just checking quickly to see if someone borrowed something. Looks okay. Yeah, it's probably fine. And this was just that anyway. Okay, so we got a shulker already. This I think is Ender Girl's shulker. So we'll put the wood stuff in there. We can dump some stuff in here and apparently in here. And then we can get rid of these. I actually learned this from watching Dockem77 when he did his perimeter work. He pointed out that you can use scaffolding to clear lava, which I had never seen or heard before, and it works well actually. It's a pretty nice trick. Not universal, but you know, good. Torches, those that probably do this and this. Okay, and the reason is I want to have like a clear, nice square here. 1, 2, 3, 4 different graves. What time is it? It's 5:37. When do the mobs despawn? I don't actually know. Skills. Well, since we are standing here, we should actually clear as much of this as possible. Tease. So these blocks are something that we'll have to contend with in the future. Guessing we might do some cleanup of this today actually, because if we wait too long they will be all hanging in the air instead of being reachable from here. So then you would have to practice your 1-block landings, which I mean, I guess you should anyway. So, okay, so we are at 966. Actually, that's really close. 966, 1655. So we should go this direction. Ouch. 16, so it's up there then. 1655. Oh, there it is. So here is a grave. Oh, but as you see, I cannot open it. So we'll run the function graves, not activate grave, give grave key. There we go. And then we can put this down and we can put all of his stuff in here. Hey, perfect. One down. Next. We have one 1780. No, we have one 1648. It's a bit further this way. 16. Yeah, well, past it now. 1648. So if you don't know, I'm looking up here. This is part of a MiniHUD. You can tell it whichever information you want to show here, and I have coordinates where you're facing, time of day in game. So game time, it's 9 in the morning, which is relevant for when you're trading with the villagers. Client light level, not that important anymore. It was before, but I have this now, which is Tweakeroo, that can show you the actual light level on the blocks, not skylight, block light. And the biome, which is useful when you're trying to trace the edges of a river, for example, and also if you're in a slime chunk or not. I don't know why it says the world seed not known, because I certainly haven't changed anything and it worked before. But it doesn't really matter anyway, because I think we have spawn chunks. Hey, slime chunks. So this is the slime chunks overlay, but it looks to be equally broken. That's interesting. I wonder if they changed something. Okay, anyway, we were going for 1648, which is here, and then it was 1057, which I'm guessing is this direction. There we have that one. And then we can open that one. I'm guessing we're keeping these then. That's 2. And then we had one at 1780. So it's even further this way. So 1780, it's even further that way, and it was 9 76, so that's down in here somewhere. Oops. 976 is basically here, and the other one 1780, so it's 18. Oh, why? It's up there then. I guess it's up here somewhere. Oh, there. Well, I guess it wasn't inside of the perimeter at least. So grave key, thank you. Not a lot. Can put all of the other stuff in there then. And then one last one, which is the 593. So it was 593 and then 2000 something. 2300 something apparently. 200. So it's down here somewhere. 2302, which is very close to where we landed. And 593. Which is this way. And that is here. Right. 2304. 230, yeah, well, 0204. I guess it's here then. So that's 2302. Good. And 593. So it's here. It's supposed to be 62, so it's below us. Well, I'm gonna cheat a bit. Don't look. Oh, look. That's wow. Why are the chests like that? I have never seen that before. 6462. So basically it's here, right? You're telling me there is a gravestone here, but there really isn't. I wonder if I haven't tried to clear this once before. So can we... So which now I think the ID actually is interesting. So let's find that one again. It's the 62 one. It's this one. No, not 64. That's 66. There it is, 62, and it has an ID of 441. Function graves. Is there an open grave? Was it 144? 441. Graves, open grave. Okay, let me just quickly see how this works. Open grave. It's almost a score. Okay, so it's trying to do based off of my UID, which is wrong. Well, I'm just reading the code. Yeah, okay, so there isn't a model. It's removing the the grave itself. Maybe it's not saved in Minecarts. Maybe I was thinking of something else. It looks here like it's saved in an invisible armor stand. Also, safety first. Did I have torches? I had torches. Yeah. We can stand here in the darkness reading code together. If entity. What's S T slash data get entity S. Let's do distance 1. No entity found. Distance 2. No entity found. Distance 3. No entity found. So this is a broken grave. Question is, can I remove it from the scoreboard so I don't have to deal with it again? Questions. Anyways, these are not the droids you're looking for, so I will leave that for now. And see, where's my channel? There we go. Just making sure I at least have the live chat open. Okay, so we are breaking out of here and then flying away. Okay, are we back? Looks like. Sorry, I don't know why, but YouTube dropped me there for a minute. It's very fortunate that I was just looking over, so I saw it immediately when it happened. I think last week or the week before maybe, it did drop me and I didn't notice for a while, so the stream recording for that week is missing a chunk. Nothing, you know, super important, but still. And since it's night time, let's go put these boxes in the sorter, because I don't think any of them were new. So there you go. Please deal with it, Mr. Sorter. Actually, you can also do these since I'm here. And then to bed with us. Let's see. Do not need these in my hand anymore. Do need these back where they're supposed to be. So now let's take out the small flying blocks. Quite a lot of them actually. Especially at the beginning here. It's not really clearing them all. We'll have to see if that's a problem. Maybe they're too far forward, so we need to move them back. I don't know. Oh, so close. I guess this is going to be a lot of flying, landing, breaking a block, flying, landing, breaking a block. Should be able to reach some more from here, right? Yeah, like this one, that's annoying. Yeah, thanks. It's not like I need help hurting myself here, you know? Doing that fine on my own. So the reason that these stones are here is that when you run the wheel duper, so to speak, or the duper 4 wheel maybe, you will actually, first try, again, you will actually have the TNT. I did say I wasn't good at this, right? You will actually have the TNT detonating just above the surface. And when it does that, it will just like destroy all the blocks consistently. But now, since we're just, it's just basically carpet bombing everything, you get a lot of blocks that get missed because the TNT keeps pushing each other around when they explode. But that won't actually happen once we get down to the right depth. So the reason we had to do this, for those of you that didn't watch last week, is that this height where the dupes are now, it's basically the lowest we can go and still clear the island. So we can't have it any higher up. It should be, I think, like 30 blocks higher or something, according to the specs. So what we did is we built them as high as we could, and then we used them as dumb carpet bombers now. And when we are done with the dumb carpet bombing part, we will essentially have cleared away everything that was a problem below. So when we start to run the dupers as they're intended, we will be at the right height, if that makes sense. Probably not. It does in my head. So it's an alternate plan for how this is supposed to go. Ideally, you would just have built the dupers at the right height and started from there. But, you know, beggars and choosers and stuff. This will work. It will just take slightly longer. And also, I don't think you want to remove these too early. Like this one, it has a good chance of getting blown up later by a passing TNT. These, however, oh sorry, that's clouds. These do not, because they're too high up now. They won't get hit again by a TNT passing by. So, boring cleanup. I actually did hit that one. I want points. This, I think, is the... Wow, how could I miss that many blocks? This, I think, is the remains of the witch farm, which I just ignored and bombed. Because we're gonna build a new one here anyway when the perimeter is done. Pardons for the dogs. Can't really do much. So I didn't bother to clear or save the Soglins even from this one, because the new one, who built that one? I think Sumamoid might have built the newer one on Hermitcraft. So if you saw his episode, really, one block. See, I'm a genius. So if you saw his episode, you know what we're doing later. It's basically a redstone version where you push the witches around instead of using Soglins. The Soglins work, they work okay actually. The only thing that I didn't like about them is that they they take a while before they retarget. So they will target a witch and then they will push her off the ledge so she falls down. But then, since she's not far enough away, or whatever heuristic the game uses, they will still target her for quite a while afterwards, and while they do that, they won't reacquire target or acquire another target. Really, I mean, it's literally I can jump to it from here, so that's what I'll do. Just clear this mess up first. See, because I'm taller, I can reach higher up than I can down. So that's why that worked. Yeah, so I want to try the redstone based one instead. I think that might be better. Potentially, at least. No, things always look better until you try them and realize they're not. But it's a pretty small build. Witch farms aren't that large anyway. So it's gonna be an interesting one. And also the slime farm. We're gonna build a swamp-based one. Did I see a creeper? I saw a creeper. Hello, Mr. Creeper. I saw you, you know. Can't fool me. So we're gonna build, if you're watching Ilmango, you will have seen that the meta around slime farms have changed, which is fun. Oops, I thought there was another block under there. So the new meta around slime farms is to build them in swamps instead and use the mushrooms as light sources. And I actually did know that mushrooms were light sources. I noticed it when I was building my castle, that the mushrooms were giving off a light level of 1. So what you do is you cover the entire floor with the brown mushrooms, not the red ones, because they don't give off light. And that floor will have a consistent light level of 1, which is ideal for slimes, but won't allow anything else to spawn. And the reason you just don't just put torches down or anything is that if you put torches down, the overall light level is going to be higher. And the higher the light level is, the lower the spawn chances. There is like a relationship, it's not on and off. So a slime is more likely to spawn at a lower light level, even if it can spawn at any light level. So by using, you know what, let's go run this machine for one step. At least that's fun to watch. Anyway, so that keeps the light level as low as possible while keeping the only spawnable mob to the slime. Wonder how deep these will go before they bottom out. Need to, Oh yeah, right. Thanks. Thanks to whoever did that. So I have to follow these a bit because this outer part is not in the spawn chunks. So unless a player is here loading them, they would stop and most probably break, because let's face it, flying machines break as soon as possible in all circumstances. Yeah, come on. This landing malarkey is harder than it looks. Let's do some free camming, shall we? You can see now that they keep pushing each other around, so the explosion of one will like push another, and that's what's making these blocks stay behind. So when they fall and explode right above the surface, this problem won't exist anymore, because all of the TNT will explode exactly where they were dropped and nowhere else. So this is a temporary problem. Still have a ways to go. And do take out like, I don't know, three layers maybe on a pass, something like that. I mean, quite unevenly, granted, but still. Oh, you can see through the world. So it's the fortress. And these ghost blocks are only client side. It's like a rendering bug. I don't know why it exists actually. Probably read about it somewhere, but I don't remember. I don't know why that's not an issue that has been solved, because the ghost blocks on the client side has been an issue for many years. Beautiful. Well, at least this is the fun side of Minecraft, right? Building TNT bombing machines. Looks like... I hope that's just not updated, because that water does not seem to be going down from where I'm standing. Yeah, I'm not sure if these are literally like a block or two too far in one direction or another. Would be unfortunate, but you know, we would deal with it then, I guess. Question at that point is if it's not easier to just dig down 2 blocks by hand instead of moving the TNT dupers. Is this just flowing? No, it's not. It's an actual water source. So these kind of things with the small lakes, that's what we had before. Things like this, which looks like, yeah, it's like a single source block. So I should be able to do that. There you go. So that's just a single source block. This one wasn't that difficult to get rid of. Hello, Mr. Slime. Yeah, come and get me. You can do it. Ah, come on. Sucks to be you. Let me help you. Yes, so sad, so sad. Anyways, these are also water sources, so let's get rid of them. There you go. Oh, sorry, I have to let the cat out apparently. There is a closet in this room where the cats hide, guessing from the kids. So that's why we had a cat in here. So I don't really care about the blocks. I just wanna see how many slime balls we have. Not too many actually. Oh yeah, well, quite a few then. Yeah, well, quite a lot. Maybe want to get those out of here actually, because then it will be a while until we have a working slime farm again. So, I mean, we're not running low, let's put it that way, but, you know, slime's good. You need slime. So maybe we'll deal with this. We can bring a couple of these and take them in that. Whee. Oh. Well, oh, right. Excellent. I'm not sure there is a way down from here that does not involve sudden death, to be honest. Because I don't think we built stairs or anything. I can get slightly lower. Okay, let's see. We're above there. Okay. Yeah, there's a bed down there. Maybe I can hit the bed. And my redstone box is here. Could MLG with the slime block, I guess. So we have a bed. We should be able to hit that bed. Whatever. I think we did hit the bed, didn't we? Looks kind of like it. Guessing we'll try the MLG slime block version then. I will also have to take a short break in a second. And if you're wondering, no, I've never MLG'd with a slime block, but it should be possible as far as I understand. Whee! Success! Now, I think there is a second problem to this plan, and that is that where's the way up? I don't know if the teleport pad is still there. It should be actually. Shouldn't have removed that one. Or did we? Yeah, no, it's there. I can see it. It's floating in space. It's that thing there. That's where we need to go. Because I did cut off the water flow since we were doing the do you get? Yeah, you do. Okay, good. Since we were doing the TNT tubing stuff. Basically, the water streams were in the way. Well, you saw a short preview of what happens if you leave them there. Basically, they get dragged all over the place and create a huge mess. Wow, that did get my adrenaline pumping. Okay, let's see then. Where are we? We are here. 31 blocks. Should be enough. Wish me luck. Hopefully you can stand on it, because I didn't actually know if you could. Okay, I'm back up here. Good. Well, that was an adventure in and of itself. Anyway, I have to take a short break. I will give you a nice screen to watch, and I will be back in a little bit. See you then. We're back. Well, I mean, I am. I don't know if you are. Okay, so we died because apparently landing is hard and we need that. So, well, better if you put it on actually. Well, I guess I could fight you. No one else. And there we go. Back where we were. Not in here, are you? No, on the side of the wall, I guess. There's quite a lot of caves here, so I'm guessing it's on the other side. If not, I will notice in a second when it starts gnawing my head. This is an interesting thing that happens where the screen updates for you, but for me it's kind of stuck. So I can see that. Do I need any of this? No. So I can see on the stream that it's actually like updating and working, but on my screen it's not. And there and back again. Okay, let's just put them. I think I already have a couple like that. That's all we have to care about, and then let's sort this stuff out. Pants, shoes. Pick this thing, that thing, this thing, that thing. Ugh, so many things. Okay, and those two I did have. These three are going in. You are going in here, and this is going back to the storage. Also, it should have sorted through quite a lot. Yeah. 4 elytras. See, this is why you wanna go around and empty those graves occasionally. No, I'm not gonna mend them now. Someone else can do that. See, so many tools and things that get lost. Is that any good? No, well, I mean, not bad. Yeah, okay. Well, I can take that in my box. I saw the saddle. And let's see, boots, jackets, pants, helmets, swords, shovels, axe, and picks. Now we had a few bows and a shield and also a healing potion. There we go. So these are the communal stores, so anyone can pick up anything from there. Yeah, 13 detector rails and 4 some diamond ore. Yeah, thank you. It feels like I threw some of these in here, like this and those, not things that the kids generally walk around with. We can put these here. And as for the valuables, I actually have quite a lot of the rarest block in the game. And the reason we have so many is that this world was generated before that change. So it means that we, like, everything above the old bedrock layer is old generation, and everything underneath is new generation. And that means that we got the old diamond generation, and then we updated, and below it generated the new diamond generation. So we have basically double diamond layers in the chunks around spawn, which is, you know, kind of cool. But it also means that the rarest block in the game is not very rare on this server. Blah, 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 blah. Let's see, we need you. There we go. Also probably just a few blocks. And this time let's sleep in. Well, actually, it's been a while since we went to my castle, right? So it's still not done because, you know, you get sidetracked easily. But it is looking lovely as ever. Ouch. And we can go sleep in our own bed. Home sweet home. There we go. Still do like this design. Turned out really nice. Yeah, and this part here is, let me free cam, it's easier. This part here is, you know, still a work in progress, but actually it's mostly this corner here. Most of the rest is done, and not everything is done on the inside, as you can see. So there is some interior work left to do. And then the exterior is just this part here. So it's, I don't know, 85–90% complete, something like that. And I think Lightmatica agrees, actually, because we did have a Lightmatica verification before that said basically the same thing. Okay, and there we have some more water. Wow, like the amount of blocks it leaves is really atrocious. I wonder if there's a way to get that to be better. Yeah, thank you. Ghost block. That's an interesting bug that's pretty recent, actually. It didn't used to do that. But nowadays, when you use the offset placement, it basically only places your block there on the client. And then on the server, when you try to use it as like the next block when you're building, it will nope you and it will disappear on the client side as well. So you can usually place against it, but after you place against it, it goes away. Oh, look. So there is a little bit. There is a little bit, but that's not really, that's not relevant for a while. What's this? Have I ever been here? Well, someone has. Some parts of this are really old. Like all of this cobblestone here. I don't know. Maybe that was flowing lava or something. I don't remember doing that, but I might have. Oh, look. It's a mushroom cave. And I think we had some lava over here. Oh, yeah. Actually, with a fair amount of obsidian. Okay, so lava sponges. Ah, it's here. I think this is where I used to grab lava. Is it? Yeah, it probably is actually. I did have like a little hidey hole where you could break a block and go down to a pretty shallow lava pool, and I think that's probably it for early game lava access before we went to the Nether and stuff. Well, at least before we went to the Nether in any serious way. So we need lava sponges. So let's show you guys what I learned the other week. As I said before, this is from Dockem77. I know he didn't come up with it. He had also learned about it recently. That's why he mentioned it on his video. But it's a good idea. So, see, these don't burn. And if you don't care about your scaffolding, like we made a double chest of scaffolding. Then this that I just did, we basically just killed the scaffolding. That's not really a problem. I get some of it back. It's good enough for me. But this is like by far the easiest way to clear lava in my book. This is always, yeah, exactly. There's always lava hidden somewhere. Okay, and then let's break this crap, because this is something you cannot leave behind when you're doing the real sweepers later, because the liquid sweepers that are underneath the TNT droppers, they will get stuck on obsidian because obsidian isn't pushable by pistons. So you have to manually clear all the obsidian. And I mean, obviously it doesn't blow up either, right? So unless I guess you do the wither cage thing, but it's unfortunately they seem to have changed how the portal frames works in 1.19. There was some interesting videos done by the technical community, Ilmango among them, making like portable wither cages out of the portal blocks. Well, I'm calling them portal blocks. It's not officially confirmed, but the things that look a lot like they would be portal blocks in the next version. So that's just flowing all of it then. So they were originally coded in a way that made them non-destructive by TNT or explosions, but they were movable, so you could push them. So that meant you could create a mobile wither cage where you could push the wither cage. So of course, enormously useful. I guess when we get down to the actual level, we're gonna have to go around with stacks and stacks of scaffolding and get all of these blocks. It's probably that's gonna be most of the entertainment when Dryking gets here. Okay, let's get some more rockets before I run out. I usually do it after I run out, which is worse. It's a worse idea. So I'm in two minds of this. Oh, look, more water. On the one hand, I would like to just keep moving. That sounded like a slime. That is a slime. See, this slime farm is working even though it's not working. Hello, Mr. Slime. Yeah, so on the one hand, I would just like to close quit. Get going. All right. See, it doesn't work with water, of course, since you can waterlog them. Ouch! I heard you before. What I heard one of you guys. Get up there then. Well, I guess we have scaffolding, right? What was I saying? Distracted myself. Yeah, but I don't want to do all the fun bits before Dryking gets here, and I'm assuming that he wants to be here when we run this thing. So I'm guessing this is as much as we'll do for now. I guess I could go down there with scaffolding and clean some stuff up. Ah, this is a mushroom. Thought I got them all, but apparently not. I tried to collect all of them beforehand because I figured you're gonna need mushroom blocks sooner or later, and then you're not gonna have any, so might as well get them while they're fresh, I guess. This is a drawback of my castle. It is not very close by. See, I would like them to add some gray fencing. Something, my thought on that was that you could have, if you had oak and you put it in a furnace once, you would get dry oak, which would be a light gray color. And if you ran it once more, you would get charred oak, and that would be a dark gray color. And the reason that would be handy is because sometimes you want thinner building blocks, like fences, but you want them in a non-stone color, right? So, so bad at this. Guess that's why you need a practice. So that's something I've been thinking about adding as like a data pack. I guess it might not be a data pack, it's the other thing. It's the, I don't remember. What's the other thing called? Resource pack? Yeah, it's probably resource pack. So, by the way, I was thinking about this whole placement dealie. Might not be that bad actually. Okay, so let's look at the placements. Oh, okay, I have the entire rendering off. Oh, and I also have the render all. There we go. Okay, so here. These are the return stations. They can These are the actual sweepers. And what triggers them when they go by? It's when they get pushed down, right? These will probably self-assemble when it runs the first time. They'll get pulled forward one. And I'm also unsure if that glass was there originally, because it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, there it is again. Well, I guess that's because that's the schematic again. So you have, well, I'm assuming it should be there then. And why is there a gap here? Oh yeah, it's punching out anyway, right? But that's not punching out. Question is why it doesn't look like this one. Unknown to me, I must say. So anyway, the way this is built now, it could potentially, so when it's down here, what happens if it runs into the wall too early? I mean, too early it would break, but if it runs into the wall, if we move this back 2, these two would be connected still. And would that not work? Questions. Do I still have that? So let's leave this world and let's jump into this world. So this is the world download from Ilmango's World Eater or Perimeter Maker for 113. And what we can do is that we can, this should be built exactly the same as mine, because this is basically the thing that I copied. Now we have the, yeah. Now you can see how it's supposed to work. Sorry, let me block sounds, right? Let's reduce the block sounds a bit. Now you can see how it's supposed to work, with the sweepers going across, removing all of the liquids, exposing the next layer to be bombed by the TNT, and the TNT exploding right above the surface, which means that it will always remove the blocks underneath. They won't ever push each other. And the reason you have to do that when you do this is that if they push each other and one of them flows back, it will actually destroy it. So let's put that back to stop it. So when it comes back now, it should park. And then we can look at the, because I don't know if I ran this or if this is just straight from the drawing, or straight from the download without any changes at all. I think I reloaded it, so this should be the completely unadulterated version. Sorry for slurping, it was not intentional. So what I'm gonna try is that when they park, get the sweepers here. We are going to get obsidian. So we are, when this goes off, it will push it down, right? Well, it doesn't matter. We're gonna put one there and there, and the same here. We're gonna do this. So it should hit one of those two when it comes back. So let's do this and should we rebuild this? It should get pushed down once more there, so it should come back at a different height. Well, let's Let's try this again, but with another sweeper so that it doesn't break on launch. And let's just hope that this sweeper just, okay. So the problem now is that it's actually waiting for the last sweeper. This is a security feature. The reason it does this is that it wants to give us, the player, a chance to clear all of the obsidian. It's ironic, isn't it? And then which parts belong to what? What should I push that down? I don't know. What is that doing there? Okay, now I'm confused. Yeah, it's a security feature. So if it runs into obsidian, yeah, see, there is nothing like that here. It stops and we can go and clear the obsidian, restart the sweeper, so it returns here, and when it docks here, then it will launch again. It's a very nice feature. I don't know if it's intentional or unintentional. So I think that this is supposed to be underneath there. But so the problem is that it got pushed down and that broke. Yeah, it got broken because those didn't get pushed down, right? So if we rebuild this, this will take a while, unfortunately. Did I mention I haven't done this before? And I think that shouldn't be there, actually. It should be there, right? Just got grabbed by mistake. Uh-huh. You think we got it all? The other backsides look like this, so okay, which one do we need to trigger this with now? Can we just use sand? Yes, thank you, game. So sand here. See, I think I might have fixed it. Oh, and now I probably broke everything, didn't I? Damn it. Well, in that case, I have to reload it. Okay, so this time it did dock where we wanted, and it didn't fly off. So that actually answered the only question I had. Can you dock this compressed? And the answer is no, you cannot. So going back to, I have to reload that world anyway. Going back to our actual world, where undoubtedly it's night. Yeah, exactly. It's always night when you get back. See, this bed is a temporary one that I just shoved in a corner ages ago when I was building main storage. But I think it's the one I've been using the most, regardless. Okay, so that means we cannot push this. Oh, sorry. We cannot push this further back than 1. We can push it 1 more back, which means essentially we would get rid of one layer of this crap. Which honestly is not enough. So it's funny because when I talk to Dryken about this, they say you need 15 wide trenches. This is 11. So I mean it's too small. We knew that it was too small, but we couldn't figure out why you needed it 15 wide, because there seems to be no reason for it to have to be 15 wide. But apparently the reason it has to be 15 wide is so that it can actually blow up everything up until the edge. So the question is now, we have 11. We need to blow up 4 more, or dig 4 more. How long will digging 4 more blocks take? It will probably take ages, right? Actually, let's go listen to screams. Why are those gray and these are... Why are they grayed out? Oh, it's because I died. I don't have any levels. Well, fortunately, I can use this. Yeah, hostile mob creature, mob sounds. I'm on it. Yes. See, there we go. Yeah, this place is quite noisy. So we need to repair picks. So we can try it out. Let's see. I mean, the good thing is we'll at least easily get enough levels to teleport back. It's the only downside with netherite. All of that durability means it takes ages to fix it. We do have like semi-built guardian farm that we're gonna use instead. This is Nembon's mini ender, and it's just OP early game. Can't really compete with it because it's so easy to build. But we built, we tore down, well, I drained and we tore down an entire monument. And I built, well, I didn't actually build walls because I didn't want walls, but there are walls, water walls. Oh, did I fix this? I didn't fix this. That's close. I almost pressed Command Q, but I still haven't remembered to fix how you did that on Mac. So yeah, anyway, we built like the collection tubes and everything, but we didn't build the actual killing chamber and nether part of it. So in the original design by Nembon, they get flushed into portals at the top into the nether, and in the nether they get slowed down by powder snow before they get pushed through a portal at the bottom into the killing chamber in the overworld again. What this means is that you can push something like 600 guardians into the portals before. So since you clear the mob cap all the time in the overworld, you will not, like, they will keep spawning, right? Because the mob cap is not full. And before the first ones come out at the bottom, you have basically stacked, I don't remember if it's 400 or 600 guardians in the in the nether that then gets flushed out at the bottom. So that means that you can like run it in batches, or it naturally runs in batches, I should say. So you get the hundreds of guardians popping out in the killing chamber, and then, I mean, that seriously fills the mob cap, because now we have 400 hostile creatures. So it prevents further spawning. But then when you kill all of them, which you do with the help of a poison splash potion or damage splash potion, because you want to kill all of them as quickly as possible, and it has to be by player means. So that's one way of doing that. So when you do that, you effectively clear the entire mob cap, automatically getting the farm above to start stacking new guardians into the nether. So it's kind of an efficient way of doing it. Okay, so let's do this side then, because it's nice and pink. So 4 wider. Yeah, anyways, at least now I know, and you know, why it has to be 15 wide. Because I honestly didn't, and I have looked for an explanation. I looked at like the width of the machines and stuff to try to see if there were clearances needed, etc. I couldn't find anything, but this is this is a good reason, I guess. Also, this is actually taking longer than it would to clear this if you were doing it on the other side or when you get lower, because this is difficult to walk on, etc. Since it's full of holes. No. Close, but no cigar. Well, at least it's easy to see which blocks you have to remove. Should have known this before, and we would just have made the TNT dupers wider when we ran them. Wouldn't really have been a problem. Oh, by the way, please give me back my hostile mob sounds. Otherwise I will get ganked when I least expect it. I've done that before. I turn it off and then you find out when you get killed by something. I'm guessing that's not something that's breakable with the... Really? That's where we're going with this? Okay, fine. I despise this, you know? Thank you. Finally. Ugh. Yeah, this is... I mean, this part when you have beacon effects and it's just a straight shot, then it's not too bad. But this whole clearing everything out part, that's... I don't know. I mean, up here it should be fine as well, because it's just overworld stone. But then when you get down to deep slates, this is gonna slow a lot. I know. I'll talk to Dryken when he gets in, and I will decide if we're gonna build more dupers or just... I mean, we have to do it on both sides, unfortunately. It will probably take a while. But it's also like the finicky parts of... I think we discussed this last week, me and Ryken, that some things like this mindless mining, it's objectively not as fun as building redstone contraptions, but it's relaxing in a way that building redstone contraptions aren't, because you have to actually pay attention when you're building redstone. When you're just mining a 4-wide trench, you can just like meditate and let it go and do it on autopilot, more or less. Okay, taking down. See, 4 wide, that's that wide. Well, I'm gonna take all of them, of course, because these blocks are just gonna be hanging here otherwise. But on the other side, we wouldn't have to, because on the other side we don't get this like leftover wall, because I think that our return stations there now are closer, well, are further away, or making the dupers turn further away than what they will do when we do this for real. Hey, it worked. Server thinks I'm hacking. It doesn't want to let me delete blocks. The button I'm using to switch tool there is one in Tweakeroo, I think, which you can set to switch to like the appropriate tool for whatever block you're aiming at. And if there isn't one, then it won't switch. It's raining and it's dark. Never build the back of the base. You know the rule. If you don't like it, take it up with Green. It's all his fault. No, why are you doing this to me? I hate you. Looks like you're in Tron. Everything is like pinkish and blocky. Interesting. Make Tron in Minecraft by just overlaying Lightmatica drawing. Guess you wouldn't get a cool motorbike though. That's a bummer. Thanks, game. out of reach of the main beacon. Now we only have the cheap beacons that only give you mining speed. Hey. About half of the time it always works. So I guess which would you rather see? Mindless mining or riveting redstone? Or that humor and alliterations are included regardless. Really, I can't reach it. I guess for me it would actually be nice with an episode of just mindlessly mining. It's been a fair few episodes now with a lot of the intricate redstone stuff instead. Well, I guess there's gonna be a lot of mindless stone clearing at least for for all the leftover blocks that are hanging around. Well, that's not even mindless actually, because there you have to pay attention and stuff. You have to place scaffolding, you have to like be in the right place, and yeah, it's just mining a 4 by wide is probably more relaxing. I'm gonna get my music going as well for the channel, I mean. I'm gonna make a playlist that I can at least use after the fact on the streams, so there is a bit more to listen to. I might also start editing the replays a bit more, because the reason I haven't is basically that YouTube has the like replay feature where you have a live stream and it saves the replay, right? So you don't have to bother with it. So I don't separately record the live streams locally. I just use whatever they save. The problem with that is that the live stream replays are listed separately on the channel from normal videos, which is fine. Like I would like that. But the problem is, as soon as something goes wrong, like today when it dropped and I have to edit the video to join the two parts, that's not going to count as a live stream replay anymore. It's going to show up as a normal video. As soon as you do the editing thing, it stops being an actual live stream replay. Now it's an edited video and it shows up along with all of the other edited videos. Well, I mean, in my case, one other edited video so far. But that kind of makes it less interesting to me to keep the replays separate, because I won't be able to in many cases unless I want to leave them all chopped up, for example. Or last week I forgot to turn the stream off when I left, which sorry, which meant that when I got back the next day I had streamed for like 16 or 18 hours or something, which is fine. The problem is I couldn't edit that in YouTube's editor at all because it was too big. So I had to download it, and I mean, it was, I don't know, 60 gigs or something. So I had to download that and edit it locally and then upload it. Well, I actually haven't done the last two parts yet. I haven't edited and uploaded it again. So in that case, it's like that's also going to show up as a normal video, and there is, as far as I can tell, no way of forcing it to add it as a stream replay. So in that case, to me, OCD, it would be better if all of them were listed as normal videos anyway. So I might just download and re-upload the other stream replays that I have into the normal videos so that they're all equal. I don't want them to be different because there is no difference between them. It's just in some cases I've had to edit them, and in other cases I haven't. Yeah, anyway, that's my thoughts on that. Anyway, and if I do that, if I always edit them, then I can add like a music track, and I can, if we do these mining sessions, for example, I could speed them up and do, it wouldn't be a time lapse per se, because I mean, I could make it a time lapse if I run the replay mod at the same time, which I'm not at the moment for no particular reason. Actually, why is it leaving? It hasn't gotten that deep yet. Okay, so now we're getting into the territory of actually, like, here is where we want to clear out, and the rest is not done yet. So we'll do this from here on out, then we'll leave everything that's over there and just clear out these first four. So now we're getting more towards what we will have to do later, and it's like 4 wide. It's easy enough to do, actually. Well, it's the deep slate part that's gonna suck. This part is easy. Still think they should just add another beacon effect for, I don't know. People have suggested the netherite beacon, but that is, have they ever like calculated how many ancient debris they would actually have to find to make a beacon base out of netherite blocks? That's I mean, I like a challenge as much as the next guy, but that's just ridiculous. It takes, well, I mean, we're gonna make a perimeter in the nether sooner or later, and at that point it's not a problem. But far from all players want to do that. Far more players want to be able to mine netherite at a reasonable speed than want to spend a month building a nether perimeter to get enough netherite to be able to do it with that suggestion. I guess what you could do is, if you feed it with netherite, it would give you that effect. So it's not actually the beacon base that matters. I've always thought it weird that anything works for all effects, because if you have an iron farm, iron is literally free, right? Like, I have more iron than I will ever use, and the iron farm has also been broken for like 6 months. I haven't fixed it because I haven't needed anymore. So that's one, and the same with diamonds. Like, most players in the beginning, you won't have a lot of diamonds, but after a while you will, and on the face of it, then you would get like the deep slates speed mining effect. That might work as a compromise. Anyway, we'll see. That's one of the things they could add as a separate enchantment as well in the deep dark. They could add like a enchantment for the pick to make it mine netherite as quickly as it mines the other things. Well, I guess they won't because they're done now, so they didn't. They just added Swift Sneak, which, I mean, I appreciate Swift Sneak. It'll be great when you're building. I could have used it a lot when I built my castle, because there are large parts where you spend a lot of time sneaking and placing, and being able to sneak quickly and place would have helped quite a lot. So it's a good enchantment. But why did it have to be the only enchantment? They could have added more. I don't know if they plan on expanding the dark cities. I guess if they add another dimension, that would open up the possibility to do that again, or to add the enchantment in that dimension, or in relation to that dimension in some way. What do you think? You think it should be painful to mine some things? Because, I mean, that's another argument that you could make. That it's not everything is supposed to be able to, or you're not supposed to be able to make everything easy, that some things stay hard. I don't know if I agree, but I agree as far as that's a valid point. Is that the same height? It is not. Is that the same height? No, it's not. Is that the same height? No, this is the same height. Why does that matter? Well, I mean, on the face of it, it definitely does not matter. And on the other hand, to me, it does. It's one of those things when your brain is slightly square. I could say I'm working on it, but for things like this, I'm not. It's fine. It can be as square as it likes. I'm working on it on things that matter more. Yes, I could sing for you. It's supposed to be entertainment after all, and that would be very entertaining. Can you stop squelching around down there? It's very annoying. You get so used to double jump that it's when you don't have it. Ouch, that's not what I wanted to do. But then again, let's go kill Mr. Squelch then. There you go. Cleaned up. was hoping that Dryken would be here by now. I know he had some things and said he was getting here a bit later. But now it is, wait, a bit later, isn't it? I haven't looked at the time, so yes, it's quite a bit out later than we usually start, actually. So maybe no Dryken today. Big sadness. Oh, you can do it. Yes. Excellent. Let's do some cleanup of these things. So we're gonna need scaffolding. Scaffolding, by the way, is underrated. I think it's one of those blocks that many people don't use enough. It's the old timers that got used to the dirt scaffolding. And then when they got real scaffolding, they get all confused. Oh. There's another one. Oh, there's another one. And there's another one. Do I get them all back? No. Do I care? Not really. I made a double chest the other week. Mostly to use as lava soakers, where I set up a tiny machine to do the bamboo farming. Actually, if you're a bit strategic with this, you could do a better job, right? And when we had it up, I just made a bunch because you need it from time to time, and it's nice not having to stop whatever you're doing to go make some scaffolding. So now we have a bunch in a chest. So now it would actually be nice if all of the floating stones were pink. It would make it a lot easier. Oh, miss. Okay, so this is gonna take a long time actually to do this cleanup. And the question is then, because it's probably better to clear it as far down as it'll go and then run it a few extra times. Because if you're lucky, one of the TNT blocks will land on one of these blocks, because they're not aligned when they drop. So they could just get pushed away a bit. Oh, sorry, I can see someone has written to me. It's likely Dryken. Let's see. Hi. Speak of the devil, I guess. Can I increase? Yes, I can. Okay. How's this? Say something. I am discovering that Discord has a user volume feature, which I appreciate. Yeah, because you're very low, so I raised you up a bit. I have learned something today. I have learned why the trenches, have to be 15 wide. No, we didn't. Actually, we'll have to waste more time, depending on how you see it. The reason they are 15 wide is that the TNT does not clear the first blocks otherwise. You'll see when we run it. I've run it a few times, but not nearly to completion, because I figured you wanted to be here for that. But you can tell when you run it where the problem is. I have remedied the immediate problem somewhat. I'm also thinking that, as you said last time, the mining sessions aren't necessarily boring, right? So why are you leaving? Isn't it loading? You can't hear me on stream? What do you mean I've been speaking to myself this whole time? Well, that's weird, because the volume is definitely... OBS is showing that it's on the stream.
Minecraft is now set to always use the external sound, and I was configured to use the headphones by default. Yeah. So
I just realized that my sound has worked fine the entire time, but the game sound has not been part of it, and neither were you when you talked now. But I fixed it, so now there should be complete sound on stream.
Oh, good. Now I got in.
Well, I could see you loading in. You were standing there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a bubble. Yeah, okay. I looked at my screen. You can't see it, obviously, but I saw like a Japanese sun, you know, like just red circle.
Yeah.
It's just the spawning sphere from last time.
Aha. Okay. Do you want to be on this side or the other side?
I can go to the other one.
Just so we keep it loaded. I've been doing lots of boring stuff just to pass the time. I've been cleaning up water, been emptying the last stuff out of the slime farm. And I've been cleaning floating blocks. Well, not nearly all of them, as you can tell, but still.
Wow, there's a lot of floating blocks.
I know, and I was like, is it easier to do them now? And then I realized that it's probably not, because later what we'll have to do is basically scaffold and break them. But since the thing that takes time is to set up the scaffolding, it doesn't really matter how high you build it. Haha, I see a zombie that's going to get a nasty surprise. Oh no, someone's dropping TNT on you, dude. Oh, too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think that it's easier to just let this go, and then when we are actually at the level where we need to be, then we can clear all of the floating blocks. But yeah, there's a lot. And there's also a floating teleport stone where your base used to be.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, and also there is a floating teleport pad over where the teleport up used to be, because they don't blow up.
Oh, yeah, for the kids, right?
Yes, and I needed it because I died and I turned off the water so you can't swim up through the waterfalls. So
Oh, yeah,
I respawned on the bed on the TNT dupers because of course that's where I slept last.
yeah.
And I so how can I even get down from there without dying, because your only option is basically to fall, right? And luckily I can't see any falling TNT. That's annoying. Yeah, now. Took a while. So my redstone box was there, so I took a slime block and I MLG'd with the slime block down. So I looked down and placed it underneath me
Before you hit
while I fell. So I landed
Yeah.
on it. So that worked. And then I went and broke a lot of moss to build a bridge out to the teleport path I could get up. It's like and I wanted to get
So it
up
saves lives.
just to get another elytra so I could fly down and get my stuff.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I
it's
didn't.
like quite an adventure just to get back.
Yeah, you don't realize how much you need that waterfall.
Yeah, those are quite nice actually.
It's not only for the eyes. Oh, yeah. Suddenly, no more TNT. I just reached my.
Yeah, it's the render
threshold,
limit, right?
and I can't
I
see
had
it
the
anymore.
same the other way around.
Man, it's a lot of flying blocks.
Yeah, but I mean, it's gonna be a lot quicker to clear those than it would have been to do all of this by hand. So I think we're actually
Yeah.
at depth. At the far corner where the lake was. Yeah. That's as deep as we'll go with the TNT. You can tell now underneath where I'm standing, there's quite a lot of waste. We have a broken TNT duper. Yeah, it
Oh.
lost its TNT. I'll turn it off when it gets back, because we were getting a ridge left there, and that's because one of the dupers aren't actually duping.
Oh yeah, I can see it. I guess
Which number
that's a
is
good way
it?
to. Let's see. It's the
From your left.
yeah. So it's the 5th.
The 5th from your left. Can I fix this in time? Do I even have anything to place the TNT against? Do I remember where that goes? The
This
answer
looks
to
like a
all of
nice
these
recipe.
questions are basically no.
It looks like a nice recipe to build a wall, right? Like you just bomb
Yeah, exactly. You just blow everything
everything
up.
on both sides.
1, 2, 3, 4. This one. Where does the
Yes.
TNT go?
Don't ask hard questions.
Yeah, aren't they though? I'm gonna try to
So
fly up and see.
if you look at
So that's the block.
the torch on the
1,
other
2,
side.
3, and then 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 from where that is. Oh, there's no way I can do this, is there? Let's see. What's the worst that could happen? It's just TNT. How far away are they?
Almost midway. You're building a TNT, like a block of TNT. Like one of them is gonna stick.
No, I'm just using the TNT as scaffolding, you know, as you do.
Yeah. It's like just throw it out there. Like one of those will probably stick.
I think it's in the right place. I mean, I no guarantees, obviously, but
It's not. It's one to the. I think it's one to the right.
it should go one to the right.
Let me.
That right
Yeah.
or the other right?
No, I think it's right. I think it's correct.
My right or your right?
Yeah, I
Looks
think it's
good.
correct. I think
Looks...
you did a great job, man.
Yeah, it looks good from here.
Yeah, I was dumb. Sorry.
Shall
Just
we?
adding some
Let's not stop them though.
segments.
Let's just assume that I nailed it. I did. My God, that was unexpected.
Perfect. MVP, man.
Yeah, that was actually not what I expected would happen. Sorry, my confidence in that clutch solution was quite low. But as you can tell, we're getting down to as far as we need to, right? Then we need to clean up a few floating blocks, and then we can actually start doing this for real.
Yeah, doing the rest of the machine, right?
Yeah.
The good old sweepers that I have absolutely no idea how they work.
Oh, they
Sounds
just
like magic.
punch out all the water blocks, basically.
Well,
Still
the
a few
wall is
spots.
dying.
Sorry?
The wall is getting destroyed.
Yeah, I mean, it should get demolished pretty quickly. It's interesting. It's like the Great Wall of China or something.
Yeah. If only they had TNT and dupers, right? So.
Then they wouldn't have to use rice meal and dead bodies to build their walls. Should I tick warp this?
Go ahead.
Oh,
Can the server handle?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the clients won't update nearly enough for us to see everything that happens, but I mean, we can tick warp it a couple of back and forths and then pause it and deal with any residual water, because I think there is actually a lake down there or a water source down there on your half of the field.
I see a shiny zombie there. Oh, it's a skeleton. Shiny skeleton.
At the edge of the slime farm.
Yep.
Yep.
And a creeper. Die!
Exactly. Here's back at ya, stupid creeper.
Wow, so many monsters die, man. Look at this.
Yep. Mass murder.
Yeah.
You have no idea what's about to happen to you. What's that noise? I don't know. Yeah, goodbye. The spider tried to run at least. Oh, wow. It spawned like 5 creepers. 6 creepers in one place.
Yeah, there's a lot of creepers. Wow, like I would not want to go down there right now.
No, it's where the lake was before. This is basically underneath the lake because that part was not Mushroom Island, right? It was, I don't know, it was Lukewarm Ocean or something. Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm pausing it when it gets back, and then we can deal with the last of the water, and then we can run it a couple of more times just to make sure everything is free and clear.
Yeah, there's a water thing. Can you sleep?
Yes. I'll just have to run to the middle of all this because that's where the
you don't need to sleep. The night is over.
Yes. And the tick warp is over, so I have sponges, so I can just soak it up. Ouch. Hello. Oh, it's a single source block.
At least there, I think it was.
I think that's the only water we have to deal with, and then there's a few lava blocks over here. But that's also like a single source, I'm pretty sure.
It's so weird to look to go, like, walk around here.
Yep. Oops.
There's some more lava.
Sorry, what did you say?
There's a bit more lava here. There's a creeper there. Who survived.
Or spawned
You can't,
after, more likely. Yeah,
you can't kill me.
this is like
Haha.
a tabletop flat. Oh, I can see another lava source and a single water source. This is really nice, actually.
It's gonna be funny to fly through here. Like, everywhere there could be a block in
Oh
your
yeah,
way.
that's like super dangerous. I've done it a lot when I've flown between the different patches of water. But as you can tell, if you look down here where we are, there are no floating blocks on this level, right? And that's because here the TNT hasn't pushed other TNT out of the way. So here the TNT has actually exploded where it was. You don't have to do that. Just leave it. That's what the sweepers are for, man.
Oh yeah, so anything below this, we should be fine.
Yep.
Okay.
But as you can tell, this block that I'm standing on, that's exactly 4 blocks in from the edge. So this is where the edge should be. And if you look along, you'll see that there are basically no blocks further out than that. But on the other hand, the sweepers will be here now sweeping. So this, the layer that I'm standing on is basically, I mean, it's just one extra block here. I mean, we could try to just go 2 wider and then leave it. This is like really close to me believing that this might... We can actually move the entire thing 1 block further away. You know what? Let's try it. The worst thing that happens is that the sweepers get stuck on something, and the sweepers are made to be able to get stuck and unstuck. So and it will pause the machine if they get stuck. So at that point, we'll just deal with it. But what we will have to do is let the dupers go across and pause at the far side.
So that we can build the rest of the stuff.
Yes, exactly. So we can build the rest of the stuff 1 block further back. Well, I guess we wouldn't have to run them across. Actually, we could just put a obsidian block a couple of blocks ahead of them and run them into that, and they would stop there, and then we could build whatever and then just get them back. Anyway, I mean, they can't stay where they are, I don't think, if we're gonna move the drawing. Let me do let me check.
Yeah, let's do the classic measure twice, cut
What?
once.
No, it's unnecessary, don't you think? It's probably
Well,
fine.
moving this 1 block back, I think, sounds like a complicated effort. Not as much as building them, but
come on. Schematic placements. Configure. Is it this? Yes. -1. This. -1. This. -1. It's like I'm missing a placement here. I have 3 of them out. Well, actually, do you know what? I probably, or you probably want me to make a drawing that is correct, right? Because right now I'm using several overlaid placements, which is not
Oh
gonna,
yeah, I have one that I
yeah,
moved around when I was building the.
yeah, exactly. But I don't think we want to do that. So how many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. So we have 26 dupers. Let me go into a creative world. I'll see if I can get a drawing together.
For all of it.
A new world, more world option. Off. Customize presets. Redstone ready. Use preset. Game rules. Where's the spawning? Spawn, mobs, phantoms, pillager patrols, wandering trader. Okay, good. Done. Allow sheets, yes. Creative. Hard. Let's call this world Yatura.
Yeah, the good thing is that now I can see what you're doing.
Exactly. So loaded schematics. We want to load the left side because that's the one we're using now, right?
Yeah.
There we go. And then we have it rotated like that, right? Clockwise 90.
Ish. Yeah.
Okay. Everything above. Let's just do 0, 0, just to make it easy. And then what's the paste command? I have to check my settings. I don't remember. Hotkeys. Wow. Execute operation. I think generic tool. Execute require holding tool true. Item totem not Minecraft stick. Minecraft. Is it gold shovel or golden shovel?
I have no idea. I
Then
would guess it's golden, but I don't know.
let's find out. I need need item name, thanks. Can you do that for me? Yes, golden shovel. Thank you. Okay. So we want that to be the tool. Good. Paste.
Yeah, I was right.
Yep, you were. Okay, so I need to give myself a golden shovel. It's stick. The normal tool for Lightmatica is stick.
Yeah, I've used it before when we were
Which
building my
is
home.
not ideal.
I mean, I understand why you would use stick because it's widely available in something you don't really use, right? Like you use it as a byproduct to build other stuff, but you don't hold sticks in your hand for any reason.
But apparently that didn't work. Config hotkeys execute. Let's make that this then. See if that works.
Maybe I saw some clone thing there. Maybe clone
Well, it's
selection.
it's down here, paste schematic in world tool mode, but then you have
Mhm.
to actually execute that command as well. But I've done this several times before. I'll Google it because apparently it's too long ago. Paste schematic. Let's see. Yeah, that's true. It says that. Do you see the tool HUD on the bottom left? But I do not.
Yeah, it's not. It doesn't seem to be activating because when you hold the stick, it shows some stuff there.
I know it should say that the tool mode is paste. But I copy pasted this from the wiki, so that's odd. Can do a give to me golden. Yeah, that's what it says, right? That's well. Let's do this. Let's relog because sometimes Lightmatica is not perfect. Still not picking up that that's a tool though. Will you
Give yourself a stick and see if it's still showing up.
well it does think that the stick is the tool apparently because it did that. Why is this the thing we're getting stuck on today? Info overlays. Tool HUD alignment, bottom left, yes. That's so it should show up. It's not there. I haven't turned off the
Render.
HUD.
There's a lot of render things there. Maybe one of the render.
Tool enable toggle. Oh yeah, now. Paste schematic in world. There we go. Oh, I don't have. Dear viewer, it loads add-ons when you start the game, right? Because I see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I need to copy this more than once. I need World Edit, and I don't have World Edit installed right now, which is unfortunate.
Do you need to copy the column on the left too, or just the...
No, that's the point. I don't want the column on the left. I just want to copy the dupers and sweeper part until we
Can you
get
use
the
the
right
selections
amount.
then?
What?
Like you can use selections, right? Like
Yeah, with World Edit you can. Well, I guess I could do it with Lightmatica. I can make a separate schematic out of just that part.
Yeah.
Guessing that was what you were talking about.
Yeah, like when you normally do, you just pick a starting place and make a selection, and then in this case you can actually copy and paste. So
area editor, corner 1, move to me. Corner 2, move to me. Should be all right. But we don't have 1, 2, 3. Well, actually, the first sweeper is different, right? This one is not like
yeah,
the others,
I would
actually.
copy it a little bit further, like on not right at the edge on the left, just a few sweepers afterwards, so they paste correctly. I suppose. I don't know. I don't know how it ends. Then you can see.
The problem is that that's in the middle of a sweeper now. So I think we might actually have to copy these separately. So you have to copy the sweeper separately from these.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, it does make it easier to copy at least. And I never thought about this move to player thing.
All right, that's what I always do.
Oh, but
I never used the stick because when I started and tried using the stick, it didn't work. So, so what do I need to do now? I need to
I think you changed the mode, right?
only dupers. Set, save. And then we want to go to loaded schematics. We want to load that one. See, there we go. Then we can configure it and we want to move it. All right, I'm inside of the origin. Yes, of course I am. That's good, right? Now they're lined up.
Yeah.
And how many do we have now? How many did we need? 26?
I don't remember, but I can count. Just to double check. Right.
I have 19 now.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 20. Yes, 26, exactly.
And I have 19. Placements. This one. 1, 2.
There should be a
3,
button copy,
4,
right? Like
5, 6, 7, 8. Well, be damned, not enough anyway. There should be a copy button.
yeah, on the placements. Just...
But I don't need to copy it. I pasted it into the world for real.
Oh no, I mean on the Lightmatica menu when you have to create a new placement and all that. So. Okay.
26. This is unfortunately 27. But I guess we can deal with that.
Interesting. So when you say paste, it actually means build.
It actually means what?
Build. Right? Just make it real.
Yeah, like you paste the whatever the schematic shows into the world. Schematic placement remove. Okay, so there we go. This should be all of the ones that we need. Actually, let me simplify this. Line up. Almost.
Okay, the micro optimization.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
why have them there if you don't need them? They're only there to stop snow from forming on top while you're building. So if a snow layer forms here while you're building, you would trigger this, and depending on what you're doing and when it triggers it, that would be bad. But we are not in a snowy biome, so we don't care, right?
Yeah.
Smart. Okay, we need to be here-ish. So, area editor, corner 1, set at me. And corner 2, set at me. Okay. Are we ending on the right kind of sweeper thingy? So I need this to be able to line up. I can line it up with that one, right? No, they don't all overlap. So that's a complete pair. Okay, so let's, and it ends there. So let's do this then. That should work, right? Oh, only sweepers, I think, maybe. Is that how you spell it?
Sweepers, yes.
Yeah, that worked out well. At least I tried. Configure. Go away. So that should ideally be the right thing, but there is obviously something missing here. So we need to copy it. Yeah, so we need to copy it 3 blocks earlier. 1, 2, 3, so we need to be here. This is override is not like an available feature.
Yeah. Which is very weird.
Let's remove that and load this one. Okay, good. That's right. Yeah, those line up. So that should be good then. And then the question becomes, how far out do we need the sweepers to go? And move. So I'm assuming then that we can, if we do this, we can equally we can't remove the entire sweeper, but we can remove, oops, sorry. Let's just remove that, shall we? We can like remove this much. I'm just thinking, like, we don't need it to sweep much more than to here. I don't know how much more we can sweep. I guess that's easy enough to fix when we're there, actually, so never mind. So let's make the real one. Area editor. So it's a bit bigger than his example one.
Just a smudge bigger.
That's everything, right? Although we can actually make this one lower, getting everything there, getting everything here, getting everything there, and we are getting everything here. Okay, so that should be good then. So save schematic. Yeah, sure. Well, apparently you could do this with just this. Hello.
Welcome back.
Thank you. I guess we won't have any use of the old one, maybe. Schematic placement. Actually, load schematic. Load that one. Yes. The main render is going to disable. Yeah, I know that. That's fine. So let's do this, and let me detach from my body and see how bad this is. This is very bad. It's like the completely wrong corner. I think this
Well,
one
now
was
it's
like
going to be easier to
29
align.
or something. What's going to be easier to align?
Yeah, the entire machine, right?
Oh yeah, because now I can just send you one, hopefully.
And remember, I think we need to move one extra, you mentioned?
Oh yeah, we should move it back one, right?
Yeah, so this is the...
Okay, I think that's it, actually. Let me just check where the sweeper end now. Ooh, that's not gonna work.
Not gonna work. Yeah, they're facing the wall, right? So
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I don't know if we can. If we just do that sweeper, oh, it's like 3 blocks, man. It's really annoying. Well, if we do just these two, we need the engine, but we can move the engine to that side. Yeah, I think I can modify this on the fly so it actually works. Yeah, it should be good. Okay. Hopefully I can modify this. But it is already modified, right? So if we run this here, what will happen? Well, What's the X of this one? Looking at. It's 1855, and that's the one that's sticking out the most. Yeah, it's basically one block too wide. Just thinking. Do we want to fix that in the schematic, or should we just fix it on the fly?
But how can we do that?
Well, I mean,
understand
I can change it when we build the last part, because I can fix it. I mean, either I fix it in the schematic, so you can build this part as well, but it's like 20 blocks on the end, so.
Yeah, no, I think it's fine. I think if you're confident that you can change it, I mean, it's way better than me trying to do this.
I mean, obviously, I think I can change it because I would have to change it on the schematic too, right? What we could do is probably just pull it over a bit, actually, because the first sweeper, it's that block, so we could just push it 2 more to that side. Oh, but then all the dupers would be wrong. Ew, no, we can't do that. No, nah, never mind. It's fine. Let's just leave it. It can stay the way it is. Well, I'll fix that. Or I mean, worst case, the sweeper will get stuck on that side sometime in the future, and we'll have to break some blocks and get it going again. So it's, since it pauses anyway if it breaks, it's not really an issue. So you want a file from me, I assume.
Would help, yes.
Oh, let me see if I can find it. I think it's inside here. Right. Okay, it's not. Huh. Okay. Is it my folder then? In like, not there. Probably like library or something. And application support. Yeah, here it is. This one, schematics, world meter, start. That one is the one you want. Oh, it's super realistic rain because it just started raining outside. I was like, it sounds better than it usually does. Open chat. Send file. Can I just? I should have it in the chat. And you don't have to rotate this one.
Yeah, you rotated before, right? So, well, this schematic start. Perfect. And then now for the placement.
I think that should do it. Yeah, it's Marlin said that there were a thunderstorm on the way, so I might have to.
That does not sound fun. I mean, for someone that's not there, it sounds like an awesome thing, but
Well, I don't mind the thunderstorm itself. It's just that I can't play if there's a thunderstorm.
I don't think I've ever had a real thunderstorm in my life.
Don't think you've ever had a real thunderstorm?
Yeah,
Are they rare in where you
I
live?
guess.
Where are you right now in game? Are you somewhere in the hole, or can I move them over to the other side?
I'm on your side.
Oh, you're there.
Just
I can see you.
on the bed. Do you have the placement numbers?
Oh yeah, it's also in the chat.
Oh, you put there.
It's almost like I'm a pro.
Yeah. It's
But
almost like you
just
know what you're
almost.
doing. And wow, I was one away on X, Y, and Z.
Ah, good. Good guess.
Okay. Yeah, there's going to be. Oh crap. Wow, my client just wants to die.
Yeah, I tick warped them over, so that's probably why. Okay, they are all paused over here.
Why is there some redstone floating here?
On the far side?
Yeah.
That's because I broke all of the return stations because I didn't want them to return.
Oh, okay. So there's no lever here, right? It's just.
No, it's I never built it. It was like just automatic, right? It just flicked them and returned them.
Makes sense.
Looking good. I'm I don't know, should we clear blocks first or build first?
I would say probably clear some blocks because no reason in particular.
Let's bring a lot of scaffolding, man. Should be fine.
Yeah. Actually, let me put things back into the building chest.
Sorry.
Scaffolding.
Scaffolding. It's next to or in the same as the villager stuff. Workstations and stuff.
Let's pick up several. So, which blocks do we clear?
How was your week?
Okay. That one interview thing didn't work out. I had an interview with the with Test Double. I don't know if you ever heard of it. I've seen some. I had seen some conference talks from them.
Uh-huh.
They're a consultancy and all that. So I thought, let's see, how it works, because I do know that they're very. They have some nice stuff. Like in theory, the employees own the company. You know, actually have some. They have a transparent salary and all that stuff. So I thought, okay, that's cool. Then I went to do the interview, and the guy asked where I was from, and then I said Brazil, and then they said, "Oh, sorry, this is just for employees. If you're from Brazil, then you're a contractor, and everything's different."
You
Okay.
mean the co-owning the company thing? That's not for you.
And everything like perks, basically, if you're not from the US or Canada, screw you. Um, they do have a contractor thing, but then it's like, yeah, we pay $100 an hour and that's it. Bye. There's no career path. There's nothing. Does not look like a promising thing.
Not really
I will.
what you were looking for, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I will probably at least talk to them, right? I got only the first interview, which is normally just I don't know what they call it, culture fit or whatever.
Yeah.
And so it's not technical or anything like that.
Well, did they like that part at least?
I mean, I don't know. That's the problem. It's like these are recruiters, right? They're not tech people at all. They did something very different, at least for me. I've never seen it done before. Where basically, if you like, he starts the interview, he talks a little bit, just introduces himself, etc. But then at some point, he just says, "Look, now I'm gonna read from the script because the rest of the interview is all scripted because we want to eliminate bias."
Hmm?
I've never seen that in my life.
No, I've never had that either. Doesn't sound like a terrible idea straight off the gate, but not
Yeah,
necessarily a
but
great
it
idea
feels
either.
weird. It just feels weird. Dude, what the fuck's happening? If you were able to see my screen, it's like I'm going insane. Like, look, take a little look at this. Um, screen, what? Can you see my screen?
Soon, I think. Yes, now I can. Oh, it's
Look at this.
the client server thing. Yeah. I don't know, your connection to the server is bad and you're breaking it on the client, but then the server says nope and puts it back.
Yeah, screw you.
Exactly. Like, no, you did not break that block. I know you think you did, but you really didn't. So yeah, it's funky when they get out of sync. It's basically a variant of no flying allowed that you've had as well, where the server thinks that you're cheating because you're moving too fast on the client
It
compared
seems
to
like
what
it
it would
always
expect.
happens with scaffolding. Like it's always around scaffolding.
Oh, maybe. It's not
You do not
impossible.
like scaffolding.
Well, I like scaffolding though. It's a nice block.
Oh yeah, definitely. I still remember the first
Dirt.
day I saw you use that. I was like mind blown. Like
Yeah,
what?
it's a good block. I mean, it beats dirt scaffolding in my book. I know not everyone agrees, but people are often wrong.
Who doesn't agree with that?
Lots of
I'm
people don't like
curious.
scaffolding. They think it's a pointless block. I'm like,
Seriously?
yeah, they prefer dirt. And I mean, the only positive thing with dirt or slime blocks are pretty good because you can insta break them. But the only like extra plus they have is the that you can build out as far as you want. With scaffolding, you have this. It has to have support every, 7 blocks or whatever it is.
Yeah, sure. Uh, I'll give you that. If you want to build like a bridge or something, then a dirt thing is way better. But I feel like that's two different purposes, in my opinion.
Yeah,
Like for the purpose of scaffolding, which is I need to get up there and get this done, it's just so much easier, so much better.
yeah, I think so too. Just gonna grab even more scaffolding because you lose a lot when you do this. And I'm not gonna pick all of it up anyway, so. Let's see, I also have to place the pad back. Let's put it somewhere in the clear. I rescued the teleport pad.
Well, you kind of have to. He saved your life.
Just making sure it works. It does work. Yep. Works just fine. Good. I mean, it wasn't very wasn't a big point in having it out there in the nowhere.
Yeah, that was very lucky.
Wonder if some blocks have higher blast resistance or if it's just random that some have been saved and others not.
I think it's RNG. Just randomly, no TNT landed on them. So, which blocks should we clear? Like, is there a preference or everything has to go?
Yeah, the preference is that everything goes.
Preferably everything goes. Okay.
Yeah, because I mean the dupers, or this entire contraption will go down one step at a time. I don't know which Y are we at. We are at 27. We're going to minus 64, so that's 64. 84. It's roughly 90, right? And this part is at 116. Yeah, so basically the top of the duper array will be below where we are now before this is done, which means that the TNT dupers will fly in this space that we are clearing now. So if we don't remove all the blocks, they will collide with the TNT dupers when they fly here. So yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's not ideal. I mean, I could put you in creative mode and we could do this quicker.
Oh.
This is one of those things that's like, it's not really enjoyable. It's just a time sink.
Yeah, it kind of. There's no way around it, right?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah.
You could do this that I'm doing now.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Game mode. If you double jump.
Oh, yes.
Space for up, shift for down.
Yeah, I've done some creative before.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
This is a godsend.
It's semi-cheating because at least we're clearing the blocks by hand. I mean, I could just select the entire volume and delete everything, but
yeah, I think like it's just like when you play Factorio, for example. If you put any mod on it, it disables achievements, right?
yeah, okay, yeah, fair enough.
Basically, if you're not playing 100% vanilla, you can find whatever change you make on the mod can make it easy to get achievements. So having said that, we are not looking for fucking achievements, right? So...
No, not right now. Well, the achievement will be to make this whole.
Yes, the achievement is after this, and our arbitrary, right? Like we create our achievements.
Exactly. I don't know. It's a constant internal conflict about how much cheating is cheating. You know.
Yeah. I mean, if it was a competitive game, it's one thing.
Yeah.
You know, like just like the controversy with what's the name of the guy? The
Dream.
The hunter.
Dream.
Dream. Where they claim he made a modder that basically improved seeding, and then he breaks the record for speed running, which depends on seeds, right?
Yeah, and it changed the RNG, right? He got lots better drop rates on certain things.
Yeah, exactly. So like, you know, if you are doing it for fun and for yourself, nobody cares. If you are doing it to post as a record, that's definitely cheating. It doesn't matter how small it is. I think it's cheating.
Yeah, I agree. The only thing that gives me any pause in that situation is the intent part. Because, I mean, Dream has been speedrunning for a long time. He's not some new kid on the block that needed to make his name, you know? He had a lot more to lose on cheating than he had to win. And he's not living off of his speedrunning anyway. He's making bank on the hunter videos, right?
Yeah.
So his explanation that he had that he played with mods that he thought didn't change things, but he realized afterwards actually did change things. It sounds
Yeah,
plausible to me. I mean, I can't guarantee that he didn't willfully cheat, but it seems so unlikely. He
yeah,
doesn't
I
he
would
doesn't
agree.
seem the kind to begin with. Like he doesn't seem the cheater personality.
Yeah, it's just like you said. At the end of the day, it's like incentives, right? Like he would
Yeah,
have more
exactly.
incentives to not cheat than to cheat. I had him on my mind because I watched the video just the other day. I seen the I don't know if you know, like there's a guy Linus Tech Tips.
Linus Tech Tips, yeah, sure.
So it took me a while, but I ended up watching a few of his videos, and then I was like, oh yeah, yeah, they actually do videos that I like. Like even though it's ridiculous, like things that I will never own. uh, he is actually super technical,
Yeah, he's good.
and he explains stuff, and it just gives you that, oh man, I really wish I owned this thing. And they were building a server for Dream,
Ah, cool.
and it's ridiculous. Like they had like a petabyte of storage for like in SSDs that do, I don't know, gigabytes per second speed, like industrial grade shit. And it's like, oh my god, like how much money do these people have?
Well,
Every
we did some quick back of the napkin calculations, and Dream has like tens of millions of dollars just based off of what he's making from YouTube. And he's got
yeah,
merch and stuff as well, and I have no idea how well that sells, but I'm guessing quite okay, considering the size of his audience. So he's probably making more than that, but that's the only part that I can verify or at least guesstimate.
yeah. And interestingly, Linus did a video where they went through the videos that earned him the most money,
Uh
and
huh.
they, basically he tried to guess how much money he was going to make, and uh like their top 10 starts like $36,000, 30 something $1,000 for the 10th, and it ends at, I think, 80 something, $80,000 a video, and that's like
Not
with,
not more. I would have guessed it was a lot more, to be honest.
yeah, I agree. I thought, whoa, it's actually way less than I imagined. So because it really depends on how, like, the format of the video, depends on the category of the video, depending on what types of ads show up on your video. Some earn more, some earn less. The cost per click varies. Then depending if it's like a stream or a shorter video, it's also different. So for example, I didn't even know this. If you are a premium user, the content creators get money based on time watched.
Yes.
So I did not know that at all. I never really stopped to think about it, I guess. But yeah, like the so when they make like huge videos, like one of his biggest earning videos was like just him building computers, like,
Aha, you mean
yeah,
Linus Tech Tips videos?
yes,
I thought you were talking about Dreams videos. That's why I thought it was less. But I would have guessed that they made more than that from their videos as well, actually. So, but I mean, I
yeah. So
guess they make a lot of videos on the other hand.
exactly. So, but these are like the top earners, right? So
Yeah.
the top earners are probably, maybe they are going to be on the 10th percentile of all the videos, which is interesting, right? I always thought they made so much more money. These are videos that would range from like 6 million views to 16 million views. So it's not garbage, you know, like it's a great number of views,
Yeah.
but like, I guess not great enough. I don't know. I think the dream videos are like maybe 10 times more views though, right? It is so popular.
Yeah, and I mean, if you imagine that there is a correlation between length of video and income, their videos are super long, right? Like a manhunt is an hour.
Yeah, and that then there had other versions, right, with unedited and
Yep,
blah blah. And so they they milk the same manhunt for
yep,
several videos.
for sure.
So
I mean, I would too.
yeah, man, they it's a fucking business, you know. That's why they were building the server. Like, you start to think like, ah, why does he need this fucking, you know, this absurd amount of processing power and like petabytes of drives? Like they had, I think, I don't know, 40 hard drives, you know, for long term storage and backups. Like just
As for all
ridiculous
the
amounts of stuff.
video material they create when they stream.
Exactly. So it's like it's a full blown operation, right? Like they have editors, they have people actually going through this thing and uh, getting paid to just edit the video, just find the thumbnail, just make the content.
Yeah, I mean,
And
they have developers that do mods for them as well.
yeah, yeah, exactly. So and they had like the Ethernet connectors that 20 gigabytes per second. I didn't even know that existed. You know, I guess of course that's a bit stupid from me. I just when you look at servers, it has to be ridiculous scales, but I never really looked into that before. I actually started watching some of these videos. So you look like at these servers doing these ridiculous amounts of data transfer. So weird.
Linus Tech
Sounds
Tips,
trivial.
they had another guy working there before. I don't remember his name, unfortunately, but he was like Linus's sidekick in the beginning. And they did a very fun series of build-offs where they always had like a limited amount of money and time, and they were trying to build the best system possible for that money in that time. And usually they had other restrictions as well, that you weren't allowed to use Craigslist or blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That's they did that. I know I've seen like 6 or so of them, and those are very fun, or at least I thought they were very fun. But I think it's a few years since they did one now, because the other guy that he usually did it with, he quit or moved on. I mean, no hard feelings, quit, but just he's not with Linus anymore, as far as I
Yeah.
know. So I guess that concept died with him or with them.
And what brought me to them was like I always kind of knew that it existed, but I have never seen any videos from him because their titles, like, they're very clickbaity,
What?
and
Clickbaity titles? Can't have
yeah,
that
like,
on the internet.
yeah, they just, they're just doing what everybody's doing.
Yes.
So, but yeah, what brought me to him was a challenge that they made to use Linux. Like, these are, gaming people, quote unquote, and they don't use Linux. So they, him and another guy that works there basically did a challenge where they would have to use Linux for 30 days, like for everything, their day to day work. and they would have to also accomplish certain tasks, right? Like,
Uh-huh.
yeah, so let's, print a fucking file, zip a file, send a, do all normal stuff that you do on Windows, play games, right? And they would have to do that within a specific amount of time in Linux. And it was very interesting actually because you saw just how hard it is for a non Linuxy person to use Linux. It's like he managed to uninstall Xorg from his
How?
Ubuntu installation.
Isn't that hard?
Yeah, because of a bug that happened on that. I think he was using Pop OS, which
Yeah.
is like
Yeah, I know.
a part Linux thing, but he tried to install Steam, and then because of a bug on the repository, like something weird with dependency management, some package did a bad thing basically, and they had to, so basically it wouldn't install Steam correctly, and then it just, he searched on the internet like, oh, how do you fix this, right, like everybody does, and then you just copy and paste commands, and of course if you don't know what you're doing, you can really wreck your computer, right? So it
Yeah,
does show, like, even the place are saying like, do you really want to do this, are you absolutely sure, if you do, please type in I know what I am doing and press enter, right?
yeah.
That kind of typical command line warning. But people don't read that, right? They just,
No,
yeah, they told me to run this command. I'll
him
run this
did
command.
that today. He had a game that he wanted to play on his phone, and he installed it, and then he couldn't play it. And he's like, "It doesn't work. It's broken." And when he tried to run it, he got a message that he just pressed continue on. And I'm like, you do realize that message tells you exactly why you can't play and how to fix it. It's like you can't just press continue. You have to actually read what it's telling you. And
Yeah,
it basically said
exactly.
that you don't have enough space free on your device, so you'll have to,
Delete stuff. Yeah.
yeah, free up space so you can play. It's like,
So it's stupid stuff like this, right? But you would never have this on Windows, right? Like Windows would not let you do
no,
something
you
like
have
this.
completely different restrictions on Windows. I agree. Like you wouldn't
So
uninstall the window manager on Windows.
yeah, and this is the sort of thing that makes people scared of Linux, right? Like you.
Yeah, actually, I met Hannes, my colleague in Uppsala, Thursday. I went over to Sweden and we spent the day together, just long-term planning and stuff.
Yeah.
And he's got a System 76, is it? The Linux laptop people,
Mm,
which he bought for ideological reasons, obviously. I mean, um, but he's had no end of problems with it, especially when it comes to the graphics card and fans and stuff. So he's not very happy. And I bought I bought the new M1 Max,
yeah.
and his brother-in-law, I think it was, that was there visiting, had also had an M1 Mac when he was over, and Hannes was very like perplexed with how silent DP video rendering, and it didn't get warm at all when I did that either. So it's like it's really sick when it comes to how thermally efficient it is. So
Yeah.
how he's thinking of getting one as well now, and I mean he's definitely a Linux person.
Yeah. It's sad, because I do the same. Like I use Linux because I legitimately prefer the workflow. You know, like
Mm-hmm.
I've tried to use Mac. I've had to use Mac before, and there are things you just can't do on Mac. You know, like I like tiling window managers. I think they're extremely efficient, and once I learned how to use them, I just don't want to stop. Right, and I had tried to do that on a Mac before, and I even paid for you know some some apps that tried to emulate something like that on OS X at the time, but it doesn't work. You know, it's not native. It doesn't really work. It's just not how the OS is built to be used. So you're stuck with either a half-assed solution or using the default solution that they want, right? So after I tried Linux, I managed to configure stuff, and I was like, okay, yeah, this is it. You know, this is how I want to use my day to day things. But when it comes to everyday stuff like uh, gaming, even on games that run on Linux, I prefer to use on Windows because of frame drops and micro stutters and tearing and low FPS on the same hardware.
You mean Linux is
So
performing worse?
yeah, way worse because of the drivers, right? Like the drivers are the problem, and the Linux drivers are just ages away from the Windows versions because that's what companies support. They only support Windows, so even the ones that support Linux, they will support the minimum amount of effort on it, right? It's not, oh yeah, I can do exactly the same at the same performance. Just does not work, which is so sad. Like even like Minecraft, like I can run Minecraft from Linux. I even set it up, but I always go to Windows because the FPS is better. I don't have micro stutters. Like on Linux, sometimes I just have some micro stutters. Even though the OS itself is using like half the memory and half the CPU, like
Yeah.
it's nothing is running. Doesn't matter because the fucking driver doesn't work. And it's this sort of stuff that just makes you hate Linux, honestly.
Well, I ran Linux for almost 10 years before I switched to Mac. And the thing that got me to switch was basically the Linux Tech Tips thing, but like with 10 years of Linux experience behind me then. But the problem was that you could never be sure that you would be able to work when you wanted to work.
Yeah,
Sometimes things would just break, you know? And
yeah. I,
if
I
that
think
happened at the wrong time, that sucks.
absolutely. Yeah. I think today we are on a way better place.
Yeah.
Back then, I remember still like how much effort was. Like every time you updated the NVIDIA packages, for example, it's a coin toss. Is
Yep.
your laptop going to to open X or not? And then it's minutes, hours looking at Google, trying to find a solution. Today, I literally reboot and power off my computer with a command, just update and shut down, or update and reboot every single day. Every single day, I install the latest packages on my Windows, my Linux, and I don't remember a single time where I had issues. The only time I remember having issues was just actual bugs, like some package shipped the version incorrectly, or used the wrong dependency version somewhere, and then you had to downgrade the package while they fixed the bug on the next version, something like that. So it just a whole different world, like it actually works today, which is
Yeah, and
pretty awesome.
I guess that I like the graphical user interface. I mean, I played a lot with compis and stuff when that was new on Linux. because that was when I was running Linux. And I found it very like engaging and fun. So I've always liked the graphical user interface, but I mean, so I don't mind that part of Windows, but the underlying like kernel and the POSIX compatibility that you have with Linux, like how those things work with processes and the entire tool chain around that, that's wildly better on Linux than on Windows. But you get all of that on OS X, so it's not really a trade-off. And then you get to a place, or I get to a place where I basically have the power of Linux, but the graphical user interface that I like, and it just works. I don't have to fix my system every 3 days. So
Exactly.
I don't know. I've just never had to change back because I have everything.
Oh, you can. Ah!
I switched you back to survival now.
Yeah, that was sabotage. I saw you. You saw me. And
I waited until you were above land at least.
I was about to say, oh, you can actually clip the thing, and then I started falling.
Yeah, because you were over the hole before, but I didn't turn it on.
Yeah,
This
I
is
did
cool, man.
look. Yeah, I looked at everything here. I couldn't find a single block.
No,
I don't
I've
know.
flown through twice and I can't find any either. Worst case, one of the dupers will pick up an extra block and break something and we'll have to fix it. I mean, I think we did a good job cleaning up. I don't think there is anything.
Yeah. I think I had a bad experience with Mac too. I'm not gonna lie. My Mac was like my boss's like garbage PC. Like, oh yeah, this thing that I no longer use, so use it. You know, so it was an old MacBook Pro
Yeah.
at the time, and the person was she had dropped the MacBook from like on top of a rack. Somehow it survived, but it was just always buggy, you know. Sometimes it would just reboot. So it's just garbage hardware because people broke it, right? Not because it normally is garbage. It's just circumstantial, right?
Yeah.
And at the time, I also like I think Macs were even like Ruby itself was on a place where they kept breaking shit. So I distinctively remember every time you had to update Mac versions, you would have to like reinstall everything. It would break shit with like uh, different C libraries, and nothing would work. And you would spend like half a day just fighting the laptop to get your project that was running yesterday to run. You know,
Yeah. I
it
mean,
was just
exactly. That's what made me leave Linux, right? That you don't want that to happen every time you update.
Yeah.
So I understand that if you had that experience, then obviously that's not the platform you want to stay with.
Yeah. And plus, I made the switch to tiling window managers. I wanted to try them. I tried them on OS X, and they all sucked. And then when I tried it once on Linux, it was a fucking pain in the ass to get it to work because I used Xmonad, which they use Haskell files as configuration.
Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Very user friendly.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, you really like. I had never seen Haskell in my life, and I had to configure it through Haskell files. It was pretty fun, but even with that, like as soon as I understood how it would work and how fast it was, and like no bullshit, like I don't want to touch my mouse as much as possible. The only time I have to touch my mouse is because of uh, web browsers, because unfortunately the web is still shitty for keyboards. But everything else, I never have to touch my mouse, and it's a visible bump in my efficiency on everything that I do. So I ended up loving it. And then you start learning and you start, configuring things, and then you have it your own way. Like you learn how to configure, how to team the thing, and how to basically fit you,
Yeah.
and instead of you having to fit it, right? Like, oh yeah, this is how Macs work. Now this is like how I work. I use these keys with this thing, with this way, these shortcuts, and this, you know, everything is customized. So it kind of hooked me in, and now I don't see myself leaving it. Even if I were to use something like a Mac, which I think it might be nice, it would be just for the performance and just for a notebook. But I still don't like really using notebooks for this stuff. I don't know.
You
I
mean a,
prefer my desk.
you mean a laptop?
Yeah, I have a good laptop. It's probably well, now I upgraded my PC, so it's a little bit better than my PC. Like my PC is a little bit better than laptop.
Mm-hmm.
But for a long while, it was actually worse. My desktop computer was worse than my laptop, and I still didn't use it because it's just, I don't know, the keyboard is kind of shit, and the screen is too small, and I don't know. I never liked using notebooks unless you actually have to and leave your house and go somewhere, right?
Yeah,
Then
because that's why I started using it. That I had a tower before, as most people did. But when in university, we got the option of buying a laptop through the school, which was very cheap. So I bought the cheapest one because I didn't think I was going to use it a lot.
yeah,
But just the ease of moving it somewhere. I mean, it's not very often that I travel, but back then it was, especially when you went away, like when I went to my brother over the weekend, or when you went home in quotes for the summer holidays or Christmas or something. Like you just keeping everything synced between the machines so that like you had it as a single machine experience and you knew where everything
yeah,
was. That experience sucked. I mean, I tried a lot of different sync programs, from rsync to more like user-friendly complete solutions, but nothing ever got me all the way.
yeah. That is a pain. I completely agree with you.
But when I
I
got
have
the
the issue.
first MacBook Pro in 2011, when I started working in Växjö, then that stopped being an issue because it was fast enough to do all the things that I wanted to do. And I've never been a gamer, so that's never been a problem for me. I know it is for some people if you like to play computer games. But I guess
Yeah.
now I like to play computer games, but now I have a very
You
good
chose a
laptop
very
as
simple
well,
one,
so
and you chose the best kind of computer game to play. Like it's literally one of the few games that has always worked between any platform, and it's never been like, I need a gamer machine to actually run this thing. So
no, true. Yeah, so then when you were able to just move your work wherever you went, then I just never wanted to go back. So,
yeah,
and as I said, since I don't play any of the latest FPSs or anything, then it's not really an issue.
yeah, absolutely. I can totally understand from your perspective. I don't know. I spent so much money on my notebook, honestly. Still, it's not even close to MacBook type of money here in Brazil, because Macs here just cost an obscenity. I think I paid at the time. I think I paid 9,000 reais, which at the time was probably something like, let me see, maybe $2,000, no, $3,000, no, yeah, I think $2,000, something like that, which is a Mac price in normal places, right?
Mm-hmm.
But in Brazil, Macs cost now 50,000 reais, so it's 5 times the price. So it costs like about $10,000 here in Brazil to buy a Mac.
It's not that bad here. Say this one I bought used. Let me translate into something that's a little more universal, maybe.
Yeah.
So that would be, I paid about 13,600 real.
Yeah, so a little bit more than my notebook, but you get a fucking M1.
Yeah.
Just amazing. My notebook is actually better than a MacBook Pro was before the M1 versions, right? Now that the M1 exists, it just blew everything away. But
Yes.
it was better than the MacBook Pros that I would get because it actually has a graphics card. It has like a RTX 3050, I think, or something like that. I don't remember exactly. So it's like a fucking amazing uh, graphics card, and it had like an Intel i9 with fucking everything. It's just a beefy machine, but because it's not a Mac, it costs 5 times less here in Brazil. It's a bit insane when you think about it. It's just to have the Apple, the joke here is that you need to have the Apple sticker.
Yeah.
Once you buy the Apple thing, you then have the Apple sticker, and then you put it on your car or whatever,
You can put it on
something like
anything, exactly. So you only have to buy a Mac once. So you get the sticker and then you can reuse it.
that. Yeah, well, what people did here was buy an iPod, right? Because iPods are the cheapest thing you can buy from Apple, and then you're like, I'm an Apple boy, I have an iPod.
Fair enough.
But yeah, Brazil is weird. Not as I mean, eating out on McDonald's is considered you know um, thing to be proud of here. It's like you brag about that. The rich people do it.
Eat out on McDonald's.
I'm not joking. It's a status thing. Like McDonald's here is considered, you know, middle class, above middle class. People are in like crazy about it because of it.
When I went to Uppsala, I arrived very late, so not many things are open. But there is a Swedish alternative to McDonald's that's called Max, which is actually better. But that's one of the few things that are actually open. So I always have my evening meal there when I go to Sweden. And that night, Malin and the kids made it's called Christian pasta because the guy who made it was called Christian.
Oh,
But it's like pasta, like spaghetti, and then you fry bacon and what's creme fraiche? I guess it's creme fraiche in English as well. Which is, what is it? It's some kind of quark for
Mm-hmm.
cooking. And then garlic and black pepper and salt, basically, and fresh cherry tomatoes, which is really nice. Like it's one of those. It's like fast food that you make at home, and it tastes very good.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like complaining that I would rather have had that than Max.
Your max thing. Yeah. I totally understand you. Like, especially you have home cooked meals like every day, right? So almost
Yeah,
every day. So you're used to certain quality. I honestly like I eat McDonald's when I don't have time. Like I'm unfortunately because of my time zone, a
yeah.
lot of my meetings are like 11 a.m., noon, and then 1 p.m. Sometimes I have like half an hour between, you know, noon and a meeting. And there's just no other way. Like, okay, I have to get something that's quick. So I will get like a McDonald's or something like that. And I really dislike it. It's just fast. It's the only thing I can say. It's fast. They deliver fast. And very fast, actually. Like, it's less than 15 minutes is in my house. It's very, very fast. Well, of course, it's pre-made, right? It's just, it's just the time from the guy picking up the thing and bringing it to me. So, yeah, I only eat it because it's fast. Well, normally, I just don't like it, but it's still a status thing here in Brazil. I've never understood it.
Oh,
I
come on.
remember, I remember distinctively when I was a kid. We had like the rich cousin, and when I went to sleep over on his house, we sometimes ate on McDonald's, and I was like, "Oh my god, we're going to McDonald's!" It's like the best thing ever. And yeah, now I just look at it and I think, what was I thinking? But it's just different.
Uh,
Things change.
I brought over all of the building materials.
Okay, so it's on the other side. I see you there. Cool. So, let me put away all of this scaffolding. I have almost a full inventory of scaffolding. I don't think I need that
Yeah,
anymore.
no.
Okay.
I'm gonna start at the bottom and work my way up.
Okay. So you already have your materials. Can I pick all of it, or should I pick
Oh yeah,
off?
no, you can take everything from there.
Okay.
Oh, come on! These jumps.
You're gonna start on that side. I'm gonna do the other side then.
Okay. Well, I figured you could start on top, but you can start over there. It's fine.
So how was your week, man? I was
What's
so
my
focused on
week?
my week that I didn't ask.
My week was not great. Oh no. Where are my rockets? I need my rockets. Get out of this again. Also need more rockets because I'm running low. I had a bad week. I think
I'm
I'm
sorry.
in desperate need of a vacation.
Uh, yeah,
But
that
it's
is.
coming. I'm gonna be on vacation in July, so it's not that much longer.
That's good. I will have a long weekend. 2 weeks from now, I'd say. Which I will, which means I will probably not be able to play with you. Um,
When
damn,
was
how
this?
do
When?
I think it's gonna be on the 1st to the 4th of July. It's like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, which I will be out somewhere near a lake apparently.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, I'm probably going to disconnect from everything, you know.
Seems like the thing to do, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think I will. I'm arguing with myself if I should even bring the notebook.
Probably not.
Yeah, I thought about, like how you convince yourself, like, but then you can watch a movie or you know, late night after everything, after the day is over.
Yes.
Oh, I have to be careful. Man, this is weird to build. Like,
Why?
I don't know how to place these things in an efficient manner.
No, I don't think you're gonna build this efficiently, to be honest. It's too many weird things. It's the wrong one again.
What? Oh, really?
Going that well, eh?
What's happening? This thing is joking with me. It's that slime thing where you put the slime and then it doesn't put the slime. So twice I tried to put the slime and then put some other block on it, and then
Yeah, it's the
there
offset
was no
placement
slime.
is kind of broken. I don't know why. It's been that way for a while now.
Yeah, so I just have to get used to it again. Yeah, you are lying to me. You're not there, are you? Yeah, this thing is joking with me, like, ha, I'm pretending to be there. Okay, so
Difficult to know if you should run this in like single layer mode or
yeah, it's a weird one. It's a very weird one. I'm struggling to find an efficient way of, yeah, and not just an efficient, like how do you even place some of these blocks, right? Like, huh, how do I put a piston looking like that without any blocks here? You know, feels a bit off. Oh my god, how do I do this? Ugh.
Ouch. Hit my face on something again. I lied. I didn't have all the materials. Actually, I missed the white glazed terracotta that I put in the oven, but I'm getting it now.
Oh, it's that. Why did we need that again?
It's because slime blocks doesn't stick to it.
Oh yeah. Okay. Slimy boy.
Oh. You're down here, right?
Yeah, I'm on the other side, like on the other edge.
Did you bring, or did you take the trapdoor and the white glass?
I did. Do you want it?
Yeah. Because I need it on my side. You do not need it over here.
Well, then why did you leave it?
Because I didn't know I needed it. I'm
Okay, where are you?
where you were 2 seconds ago.
Oh, we literally swapped places.
Yep.
So you need the trapdoor and what else?
The white stained glass. You need those. So,
Okay.
well, you got half of them. I have the other half. We
Perfect.
both need those.
Sounds good. What? Ah, it doesn't matter where they're facing, right? The thing is complaining that it's not facing the right direction, and I want to hit it when it looks like this.
No, that's probably completely uninteresting, I agree.
Like, why do you care? Ugh, god damn it, man. This build is gonna be hard.
What's that thing? Honestly, what's this thing? I have to go into the single player world again. I have to check something. What is that thing? Like, when is that ever getting triggered?
Oh, you're finding design flaws.
No, I'm just... It's like... I'm so confused right now. Does this one have one? This is what I'm talking about. This is some weird black magic shit right here.
Oh,
When is this getting triggered? How is this getting triggered? It's like 2 pistons, 2 slime blocks, and an observer. I'm too dumb for this kind of redstone. What does this do? I'm assuming it's important, otherwise, you know, it wouldn't be there. It also looks like it was there but has been detached. Yes, and the same there. What's that for then? Wow, this is super weird. Faceplant. Let me guess. They're both at the same height. Yes, and they both line up with that redstone block. And it did work without it, so it's not a critical component. And I bet you anything, it's not gonna do shit where it is right now. Do I still have his world upload?
Is it maybe because when we cut it, like it could be?
Yeah, no, I'm in the original world download, but I've run this twice. I'm gonna re-download it. There. World download, please.
Man, this contraption is fucking obnoxious to build. It's like I have to keep placing blocks in the air just so I can, you know, actually build these flying blocks.
Yeah, it's a lot of... I actually brought scaffolding with me.
Yeah, I think I will probably have to do that. And also maybe a cacti, right?
Oh, you mean to spin blocks? Yeah, that's a good idea, actually.
I don't think I have a cacti anywhere.
We have a cactus farm.
Ooh, what? This is scary. I looked back and there is like a wave of monsters just showing up. I don't know how I didn't die, honestly. This is like a patio of monsters now. So
I see. Oh,
you literally have the aha moments. That is so cool. Where do we have cactus?
yeah. Okay, well, I wasn't stupid at least. It doesn't get triggered the way it is now. It's a component to a delay. It's a thing flies up and collides with it, and then it flies down again.
Come on, cacti. Where are you, cactus? Do we have that on the main storage?
Well, we have the cactus farm underneath. Ouch.
Oh, it's underneath the main storage?
No, it's underneath the furnace array. Inside of the furnace array island, basically.
Oh, okay. Let's find it. Oh, cool. I see them. Is there a chest or something? Or do I just pick them up?
No, there should be a chest.
Oh, found it. Oh, so many cactus.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't need that many. And let's also get some scaffolding. The same one that I dismissed a few seconds ago.
bring me a cactus?
Yes, absolutely. Where are you?
I am at the pillar thing. Thank you. What's the rule? If it's in your offhand, it's gonna be opposite, right?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Success.
Okay. I don't actually know because I've never used it. It just feels like this is the kind of place where I want to have one. Kind of build where I actually want to have one. Okay, so this is here, and I have a cactus in my hand. Huh,
See, it's the
it
thing again
works.
about building complicated redstone machines.
They're always complicated.
No, it's a lot more relaxing to just go for a long mining session.
Oh yeah, definitely. You will have to think it through many times. What? Oh, the cactus.
Yes, that's the drawback of the cactus. It works even when you don't want it to.
I was like, how did that happen? Oh yeah, I'm holding the cactus. Cactus. Okay.
Yay! Launcher thingy done.
Woo. God damn it.
What?
I keep getting getting things falling down. And then I have my OCD that I have to grab them.
Oh,
Oh crap! There's a
don't do
zombie
that.
here. Man, for a second I thought it was you because it was wearing shiny armor.
Aha, it was a zombie creeper. No, not creeper. They don't
Yeah,
have
zombie.
armor.
Thankfully, it was a zombie because if it was a creeper, I would be dead.
Yes, well, also a creeper with armor.
Yeah, that would be fun. Not.
Okay, so where are we with all of this now? See, you found another zombie to kill you instead.
You have no idea how pissed I am.
I guess.
I went to grab a block that fell, like you told me not to,
Mm-hmm.
and then I lost a lot of health. And then I saw the zombie, and I was like, "Oh crap! I need to eat." And then I went to move and eat, and then I fell into one of the bedrock holes, and just got stuck. And the zombie just one hit me because I had no life. Okay. How do I get down now? Is there water somewhere? There I can fall. Oh yeah, you have the elytra, right? Spare ones.
Yes.
I always forget that they exist.
Oh, we're gonna use so much more slime than this calls for.
Okay.
Good thing we have lots of slime. We basically have to build almost the exact same thing on the other side.
Really? Yeah, I remember the recipe said left, and there was another one for right,
Yep.
which implies we have more.
I would guess that is basically this mirrored, and with no TNT dupers. Should be some change on up top because the TNT dupers come in like in a different angle, or like the other end first. But this part down here with like the return stations for the, well, I guess it's less to build, right? Because now we're building the actual, what shall I call it? The actual sweepers, for example. We won't do that on the other side. So it'll be slightly less work.
Yeah. Silver linings, right? Silver linings.
Yes, exactly. Oh, Swift Sneak now, please. See, this is a very good example of when Swift Sneak would have been excellent.
What? Why? Stupid? How the hell did you survive? Oh, we're beneath an island. Yes. That is how.
Mm.
What are you doing?
I am scaffolding.
With slimes?
Yes.
What? How worried should I be if these things like trigger?
Well, it depends. I mean,
Oh, what's hitting me? Oh, fuck you.
if they trigger and they look right afterwards, not at all. I mean, the risk
so
with
they
them
can fly, right?
Yeah, I mean, the risk with them triggering is that they'll break something. As long as they don't break anything, it's fine.
Mm.
Yeah, I just figured laying out all of these pistons at this level probably takes forever, so I noticed there was a nice center line that you could follow here. So I'd figure I'd do that. I have to quit very soon. Unfortunately. How was the dinner, by the way, or lunch, whatever? How was the eating out part?
Yeah, okay. I mean,
Nice people, or
yeah, that's for sure.
forced source of social contact?
Yeah, that I would say they are one of our favorite friends. You know, like
Nice.
they are very. I don't know. You know, we just click, and we're somewhat similar. I guess you can say that. So, and yeah, we hadn't really seen each other in a while, and food was good, also, which is also normally a good thing.
Always a plus, yes.
So yeah, it wasn't too bad. They, yeah, the thing is, we went to an all-you-can-eat buffet, right? And people tend to eat all they can on those places, right? So
Well, I usually try to. Oh no. I ran out of pistons. Do you have lots of normal pistons?
Yeah, but yeah, it ends up being like a
Pistons.
thing where
I need pistons.
depend on who you go with,
Yeah.
they are very, very much. Oh, you want pistons?
Yes.
Normal pistons?
Yeah, normal pistons. Thanks. Good thing that didn't fall through.
It's all calculated, man.
So you mean they ate a lot and that's why it took a long time?
Yeah, you know. Oh, you're over. Yes, now I'm gonna go get some more. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, you're over. Yeah, I'm just gonna get some dessert now. Oh, you're over. Oh no, now I'm gonna let's get a coffee. You know.
I guess. I mean,
So
if it's if both parties enjoy the company, there isn't really a necessity to hurry things up either.
yeah, that's the thing. You know, like I don't want to sound like
No, it's
I'm not
fine.
enjoying the company or anything like that. You know.
I'm here talking to myself, so I have good company.
The best company, right?
Yeah.
Some would say. Uh,
Oh, I'm gonna clean up this slime line, and then I think I'm done. By the way, another thing that sucks with slime as a scaffolding block, walking on it is atrociously slow.
yeah.
The only
You
thing
do
that would
not.
be worse, oh, that would be a good challenge. Like, you have to build X, but you have to use only honey blocks as scaffolding. Because you can't jump on honey blocks. Well, I mean, you can, but you won't jump.
What do you mean you won't jump?
You won't jump. Like, it won't. You won't lift.
Really? That's interesting. I did not know that.
Ouch. I'm an idiot.
Nah. I know idiots. You're not one. Okay, so what is missing here? The zombie just jumping into slime blocks and then just bouncing. It's just so funny. Ugh, I am so bad at this.
Can you remove, like, you're building my scaffolding blocks into the machine now?
Me?
Yeah.
What do you mean me? You build the scaffolding blocks.
Yes, I know, but you were supposed to remove them, not like build on top of them. Oh, good. Thank you. Exactly
I
what
wish,
I meant.
yeah, I wish I could say it was intentional.
Well, if it were you, you had all the right to it, considering what I did before. So
Okay. Let's use scaffolding for this. Because I don't know what else to do. It's ridiculous. And I need a cactus. Good. And you come down. And what? Oh, the cactus works even for scaffolding. That's funny.
Yeah,
Like,
it works for everything.
yeah, like what the hell? I was trying to play scaffolding and then I looked behind and I have a lot of scaffolding behind me. Because I had scaffolding cactus. Okay. Oh my gosh. So you're building this in layers. Maybe that's the smart thing to do, honestly. It feels like I'm fighting the thing here.
Yeah, well, I started building it differently, but for
They're like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. And then they die. Oh, I'm gonna kill you. And then they jump to their deaths. And we don't even have a turtle lag or anything like that, right?
no, but those doesn't work on spiders anyway. Well, now you built that side. You weren't supposed to build that side.
Is there a quick button to put or remove something from your other hand?
F by default to switch.
Oh, but F switches left to right, right?
Uh, yeah,
Yeah, no, that's not what I want.
but how else would you select what you put in your offhand?
Oh no, I want to toggle it, like put it there or remove it, you know?
Ah, you mean so you could have the cactus and then put it away?
Yes, exactly.
I think you can click it with the cactus, right? Like if you, yeah, if you place it and then you can click the cactus on it as well. You don't have to have it in your offhand. You can right click with the cactus to make it switch. Hello, Mr. Zombie Piglin. Out for a walk, are we? Let me help you. Anyways, dude, I will have to call it.
Okay.
It's a shorter session for you today because we started later.
Yeah, sorry about that. It was a little bit out of my control.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine. No worries.
Okay. For some reason, I have an iron ore block.
Yeah, well.
Gravel. Yeah, I don't care about half of this stuff. Let me put the spare elytra back.
I can try to remember to fix the matching blueprint for next week. So we can, you know, I'm right here, dude. I'm going down here now in the corner
Where you can't get pushed off.
where you can't push me. Why are you full of arrows?
Oh yeah, I've been fighting some skeletons there, and I had nothing on me. I was like, ah, and he was burning, so I thought, oh, he's gonna die, so I just need to hold on. And then he found some shade and kept hitting me, so I was like, ah, fuck you.
Anyway, looking
Let's go
forward
back.
to next week. I guess we can finish it then.